What up, YouTube? Boom, boom. There we go. Move that over. Move this chat over. Bada bing, bada boom. I don't have the music on. Music on. There we go. Wait for it. Wait for it. Because it doesn't say Twitch connected yet. Even though it's been 30 seconds. Crazy. Oh, there we go. Now it says it's connected. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls. Welcome to today. That is Monday Fun Day. Sammy, congratulations on first. Haim, you too, Santas. Gam, you as well. I don't know what that means. I waited 30 seconds. That's true. Yeah, I don't even think Vongo's in here. Vongo came in like an hour early, trying to get first, and you know what they say? You snooze, you lose. And sometimes, if the bird comes too early, it still doesn't get the worm. I think that's what they say. I think. Anyways, where we left off yesterday is we need to fix the volume here. Bada bing, bada boom. Convert $60 to gel. I don't know how you can convert dollars to like a gelatinous form. I'm not sure about that one. But what we got here is we're going to join. Ready, start. The bot has moved on to its divine purpose. Rest in peace. Oh, Boofta, thank you for the stand-up. Moin moin. Choose. Yeah. I said it. Choose. Checks gel wallet. Also, hello. What up, Jeff? How you doing? All right, it looks like we're standing up. Even though I've, just been standing for the past, howdy, Jeff. Oh. I check my gel wallets on the weekends. What is a gel wallet? Oh, whoa. Whoa, you guys are like falling. There we go. There we go. All right. Something I noticed about when I stand up, which is really interesting, is if I'm looking straight, this is me looking straight. My eyes go above the camera. And so I have to look down when I'm doing this because, like, I don't know, this standing desk made me realize that maybe I have either like a taller torso or like I need to put my monitor on a stand, like another stand. I don't know. It's really weird. Really weird. It should be like the monitor should be up more. And if I bring my desk up higher, then I'm like typing like this, and that's not good. Very weird. Very interesting. That's something I just never knew. In 7 or 8 years, you can get a job. Where do I get money though? Oh, you can get a job, Santas. I would recommend. Another idea is you could start your own thing, which I would definitely recommend when you're young, is try something. Try making your own thing. Whether that is making a game and trying to sell it, whether it's go shoveling someone's driveway, go rake some leaves, go door to door, buy a bunch of chocolate bars or something, go sell them. There's so much you can do. You're into 50 or 16, another half a decade. You may qualify for the Cavino is tall standing desk debate. This gives you hopefully a pump start. Listen, Boofta, a little secret I'm gonna share with you. Just you, so everyone else don't listen. This is only to Boofta. Before I start stream every day, just about every day, I come out of the shower like dancing and singing to music and like full-blown blasting like some kind of hype pump music to get myself into the zone. So actually, right before I hit start, I was singing and dancing, like going crazy. And then all of a sudden I went, and then started the stream. Little secret there. Little secret. Okay, everyone can listen now. We're back. Boom. Okay, so we now have the loser who is floating. Pretty cool. Go buy out a particular type of candy in your entire town, then double the price and sell it door to door. True. True. Go to school. So what you could do is you can buy candy or something wholesale, and then you go to school and you sell the candy for like $1 or $2 each. Just like a small markup, at least like 40% markup, maybe 50% markup. Then you're gonna be rolling in the dough, Santas. Rolling. Yeah, show us the pump songs you made on Suno. I bet they're fire. Oh no, they're not on Suno. They're not on Suno. The pump songs that I'm listening to was Mac Miller. There's a little bit of Kanye in there. Yeah, they're all copyright, like DMCA stuff. Yeah. Ew, non-AI music. Yeah, what can I say? I'm an oldie, I guess. I don't listen to the new hip and cool AI music that all the kids are listening to nowadays. Okay. Let's see here. Do you listen to records? No. Not records. Not records. I listen to cool music. Cool music. And a little bit of punk rock type deal. Because it depends what Spotify wants to give me. I don't have Spotify Premium, so it just gives me random stuff every now and then. So I listen to whatever it gives me. Okay. Where we were is we were fixing up the wind scene, and that works. The loser will now float around in space. Looks kind of silly. Looks pretty good. Dude, you can just get a 3-month free trial. No, not anymore, because I've already gotten the free trial before. I do have a thing where I haven't had Spotify Premium in over a year. So they're giving me, the offer is like, I think it's 1 free month, and then the next 2 or 3 months are $1 each or something. But you know, that costs money. YouTube Music is where it's at. Get YouTube Family membership. Everyone gets no ads and free music service. How much does that cost? That sounds expensive. Let's see. So yes, the loser floats. That looks cool. We are gonna need animations here. Another thing I was thinking about is how are we going to take pictures of the game? Because that's where things get crazy. $20 a month for the family. I don't have an extra. You can have 5 people in there. If I find 5 people, that's still $4 per month. That's a lot of money. Camilos, congratulations on second. How are you doing? How have you been? I feel like I haven't spoken to Camilos in a long time. All right, let's see here. So we have that. We need to do, yeah, but no ads on YouTube plus music. Yeah, but like, do I really watch YouTube enough to where I care about the ads? I host pretty much all the services I use, kind of have to, but the AI subs are so expensive. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. For sure. How is your April game going, by the way, if you're right? I'm excited to see what that's gonna look like, what that game's gonna be. Coming out in April. Yeah. Are you guys doing like a wish list thing too? Pull submitter. Okay. Player. It give me a little secret which I found on YouTube. When you want to get another free trial, change your email. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. All right, let's see. So we have the pulse visuals, which don't look great. They don't look great. They also didn't. Oh, that's the reset. That's why. Boom. They're not great. They'll work for what we need right now. But what we do need to happen, it only works with Gmail emails, I think. Yeah, if you do like you add like a little extension thing to your email. I know you can do that on Gmail. Because it like helps with the organization and stuff. I assume other emails will be able to do something similar. So what I could do here is the pulse visuals. You know, since this has gone to such an extreme, people want to turn it into an actual thing. So rather than dropping it as an April Fool's joke on April Fool's, they want to do a store page list, run it for a bit, push more content, but it would still be free. Here, let me link you one of the promo pieces. Please do. Please do. Check your DMs. Boom, boom. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. I already know what's happening in this game. I already know. Dear God. I think I know exactly what's happening in this game, actually. I think I know. Wait, I need to... I think that's what it's about. That's what that's the first thing that came to my mind. Yeah, when I saw that. I only have Gmail because it's the best. Yeah, I have emails in at least 5 different ones. Holy moly! All right, so pulsar visuals. What we needed to do is it needs to shoot the pulse, and then it needs to get anyone within a specific range that has the flag and makes them drop the flag. Couple different ways we can go about this. First way is we can just get the distance from the closest enemy players. We could do that. Love that. That's the first one. Second one is we could just do an area 3D and then extend out the collision shape with the actual pulse visual. That might be pretty cool. And then you just check the team because the area will get triggered on every single client and host, or the client and the host. And then you just check if server do the thing with the proper stuff. Maybe that's the play. But then the next part is, well, how do you put this on the player? Because ideally, we're not going to be creating a scene and then instantiating it and adding it to the player just for the short time, then deleting it. Because what we're finding is that has the potential of slowing things down, causing desync issues, and breaking stuff. So what I'm thinking is on the pulsar visuals is where we'll put the area, put the collision shape that extends outward, and then just leave that on the player. And we only enable and disable it when we have the ability to use. I think that's going to end up being the play. And I'm kind of leaning towards that's like how we want to set this stuff up. Because I've been looking at like bigger games and what they do with their node trees. All of our games, we've been keeping our node trees pretty small. But I've seen other games where it's like their node tree is absolutely massive. Like they are just scrolling. I don't know if that's good. I don't know if that's bad. I think that's going to be the play though for what we're trying to do here. Yeah. Because I don't want to mess with the interact area. That means you could accidentally pick something else up. So I think we're going to just do a separate area on the pulsar visuals. Which means I need to change it away from being visuals and have it called just like pulsar emitter. I'll just call it emitter like that. And then we'll add the script and we can do game items, create class name, pulsar emitter. And then what I'll do here is I will get the animation player. So then that way we can just tell it to run. So we'll do honorary var animation player as an animation player, get animation player. Then what we'll do is in the, we'll do an area. So we'll do area 3D, pulsar area, add the collision shape. And for this collision shape, I think we're gonna do a sphere. And what we'll do is we'll have its radius extend out in line with the visuals. false. Yeah. So I'll get the onReady var pulsar collision as a collision shape. Get collision. Then I'll do a function for not create, extend pulsar collision void, and we'll do it as a tween. Create tween dot tween property. We'll do the pulsar collision. Then we need the pulsar collision dot shape. Then here we'll do the radius. Maybe it doesn't get it like that. Yeah, no, it says radius dot shape. Radius should work. Focus on work. You're right, Santas. I'm just gonna try radius, see what happens there, and we'll bring it to, I don't know how far this actually goes. Let's do this. Turn one shot off, go there. Boom. We'll bring it to 20. 20. Over the course of probably like 1 second. I think that would be the play. Yeah. Santas. What? Okay, that should work. Turn this off. Putting off one shot on. All right. Extend pulsar collision. And then what I'll also do is, as we're doing that tween, I can call the animation. Yeah. So after that tween fires, we'll do a tween dot, well, it's going to be quick. And maybe 1 second. It should be more instantaneous, actually, shouldn't it? Even though you have the visuals, you still want to, like... Yeah, I think so. So I'll do it 0.5. And then at the end of that, we can do a... Leave it for another tween interval. Leave it for another 0.5 seconds out there. And then we'll do... let's get the pulsar area. onReady var pulsar area as an area 3D. Pulsar area. After the tween, we can turn off the pulsar area dot disable or monitoring. I need to do a call deferred though. Call deferred, and we'll say monitoring is monitorable to false. Pulsar area, the Wordle answer. I haven't played Wordle in actually ever. Is monitoring false. Then here, before the tween, we'll do monitorable true. Pulsar area dot monitoring true. I think that's proper. My last Godot lick emotes. Oh yes, that's right. Your thing's expiring. Okay. Extend pulsar collision. Beautiful. So this will turn on / off pulsar area and extend out the collision shape. When we turn it false, I'm also going to take the pulsar collision dot shape dot radius equals 0, just to reset it. Yeah. Then in the area itself, we're going to go to the collision. We're only going to mask the player, no area. We need to get the team. So I could also just grab a reference to the player just by exporting it, var player as a player. We'll do... Actually, let's break this up into a couple more functions, I think. Yeah. So we'll do toggle, well, func. We'll do func, toggle, collisions, void, and then here we'll just do a is active as a bool. We'll say pulsar area dot call deferred monitoring set or is. What's the difference here? I would think set would make more sense, but is the Boolean that we flip. Is. Yeah, it's a weird way that they decided to word this. Set. That's weird. I don't know what the difference is between them. Set monitoring. Let's see here. Monitorable, which is the Boolean, but for some whatever reason that's not showing when we do a call deferred. And we know for areas, turning them on and off, we should do call deferred. But monitorable set or is. So, oh, okay. So set is just another function. Just a built-in function. Built-in callable. That does the same thing. Meeting times? Apparently, I'm a manager or something. Have fun. Have fun at your meeting. I'll be back. Sounds good. I'm gonna not do this because that seems weird to do a... Although it does ask for a method. We'll do the method. Screw it. Is active. Pulsar area called deferred. Boom. Set monitoring to is active, like so. And then we also want to do gravity, huh? Yo, hop on gravity. Yes. I guess I could just say if not is active, then pulsar collision dot shape dot radius equals 0, like that. And then in here I can just delete this, delete that. That extends it out. Well, maybe I have that reset as well. Seems cool. I think so. I think so. Is active. I'm just thinking about where I want to put this. If I do want a, let's see, func emit, I might emit pulsar. First thing I'll do is toggle collisions true. Oh, I guess I could turn it off here. Or I just do something like... what up, Sploof? How you doing? Maybe after 5, I just reduce it. Hello, Mr. Cavino. You were looking dapper this evening. Well, hello at I Heart Funny Boys Games. Thank you. You as well. I do concur quite indubitably. Let's do this. Boom. Bam. I'm gonna do that. So it's just gonna reset after into the extend pulsar collisions. Yeah. Yeah. So toggle collisions, extend, pulsar collision, and then toggle again after this. That doesn't make sense. I've been busy, Gooseball. Busy, you say? Busy doing what? Thank you for noticing my dapperness. You're quite welcome. You know, I've been doing some studying on the lingo, the lingo that's hot and cool nowadays. And I learned that dapper is something that old people say. I just thought I'd bring it to your attention. Not saying that you're old, I'm just saying that's what I've been studying and found out. Yeah. Little fun fact. All right, so pulsar collision shape radius 0.0, and then you peeping that lingo. You darn tootin'. I'm absorbing the knowledge aura to yeah, absorbing the knowledge, yo, dog. Godot. G up. Godot. Yeah. In my youth, it was cool to say the outdated terms. Oh. Well, yeah, I guess it's not 1930s anymore, though. Yeah. I think I'm dying. I got a rhinovirus. Interesting. Just fight it. Say, not today. Easy. Who are you talking to? I'm talking to iHeart over in, on YouTube. Boom. Because we also stream to YouTube, and we stream to Kick. Kick's empty. Kick's usually empty. Yeah. Let's see. Pulsar shape. Dang, yo. Let's see. Kick equals illegally gambler and Evo? I don't know what that is. I mostly stream on Kick for like one specific individual, and that is for Flashco. He's the only like one that pops into Kick, and yeah, he's streaming right to my TV. It's handy. Hello, the House of iHeart. It is I, Cavino, from Freedom Forge Studios, brought to you live on your television. Today we're gonna be doing some high octane pulsar emitting in game dev. So stick with me because you don't want to miss what happens at the end. And then we run an ad. I couldn't do a TV Twitch stream. I'd stare at your beard. Stare at my beard. Why would you stare at it? Pulsar collision shape radius. Boom. Because it's beautiful. Aw, you sploof. I mean, I think it's pretty nifty. It adds some maturity to my face. I used to be a clean shaven kind of guy. I thought you were gonna accidentally dox me just now. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? That's crazy. Let's see. Toggle collisions is active. Well, actually, how would I do that? That's the next question. How would I do that? I'm so cold. Well, I can fix that coldness, Sploof. All you gotta do is put on your Freedom Forge Studios sweatshirt, now available on freedomforgestudios.com. It's a great beard, hence the dapper comment. Oh, accidentally. But how do I don't know how I would accidentally dox you if I don't know how to dox you. Store, you were close. Exclamation mark FFS. Boom. Need to make a store command? You can do FFS merch. That works. Because you know the true name of my house. I do? What is FFS? Freedom Forge Studios. What do you mean? How do I know the true name of... Anyways. Pulsar, collision, shape, radius, 0. I'm doing something very wrong here. I think what I'm gonna do is... I'll do the toggle in here. Which means I don't need that. And then we'll do toggle collisions true, toggle collisions false, and sandwich it. You may have forgotten the true name of my house. I most certainly forgot. Most certainly. I'm not happy because I'm gonna buy a hoodie now. Sounds good, Sploof. Sounds good to me. And if you do get one, there's going to be a little notification and it pops up. And whatever message you put in there, it pops up. Extend pulsar collisions. Okay. Toggle collisions, good. So that's fine. And then what I need to do is get this area to do its thing. So to do that, all I'm going to do is inspector node. There we go. Body entered. Boom. And what I'll say is the toggle collision around the logic block won't work because you call deferred. Ah. Shoot. Because I thought you're supposed to call deferred when you're turning it off. Maybe not when you're turning it on. Checking out as we speak. Hope my Google Pay isn't still blocked. Blocked? Why is your Google Pay blocked? Wait, so if I sandwich it like that, it won't work because it's call deferred. Well, call deferred just waits till the next frame, doesn't it? Call deferred, still run idle time. You don't need to call deferred except in ready. Oh. Oh. Okay. So I could just do set, or actually monitorable equals is active. Monitoring is active. Bam. I spent too much money on illegal gamble site that Kik is related to, and all my stuff is blocked. I spent 900 and lost all of it. Oh no. Oh no. This is why gambling's not good. No, no, no. If you wait a frame after, it'll probably work too. Okay. We'll just do it like this, see what happens. So what we need to do is if body is player, return. So if it's us, then we return. Or I do if body.team is equal to player.team, return. Oh, Mass, thank you for the stand-up. Oh, what's up? We're just, you know, making a pulsar thing. No biggie. Alright. Man, it's getting hot. Let's see. Buy.team is equal to player.team. Return. But we also need to make this only happen on the server. Yeah. And then what I have to do is I have to check if body dot is holding flag, then let's see. Toggle visuals, which I'm going to delete this. We have a toggle flag. But when we toggle flag, that's just because the flag's dropping and then it resets there in the area. Let's go up to holding flag because I know there's a setter on it, and that just toggles it. Okay, that's fine. How's the game progressing? Do you have an estimated release time frame? That's a good question. The game, we're basically at like the final 80% of the game, if you will. Or the final 20% of the game that's gonna take 80% of the time. We could, if I lock in, I think we could get this game out. If I locked in, we could get it out in March. Could. Am I going to? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think the goal is going to be to spend... I think I want to spend at least 3 months just on like the pure marketing, and then during the marketing phase, we can just start doing like the little tweaks and stuff just to make it better, because you can always make things better. So that's kind of the thought. I need to get a Steam page up like an ASAP, because we're definitely at the point where we can put a Steam page up. I don't have a necessary time frame though. Yeah, that's pretty soon. Probably good to join the June Next Fest. What's the June? Yeah, so that's another whole shebang that I haven't even thought about looking at yet. I know I did like quickly, let's open this. I did quickly look at it here. I have no idea what any of these fests and things are. No clue whatsoever. Yeah, but there's a lot. There's a lot. Get extra time to boost your marketing. Yeah. So I could aim for like a June release. That might be kind of cool. I also kind of want to release it ASAP though. Sign up is late April at the latest. Okay. So sign up by April. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what any of this stuff like is or how to do any of this. I need to talk to more people that have released on Steam and followed this kind of stuff. Just so I even know where to look. Cause I'm looking at this list. I don't know how to interpret this data. I'm like, okay, there is what is it? Galaxies Spring? What does that mean? Is this games related to galaxies? I mean, ours would fall into that because it's space, but what's the conversion rate on something like this? Is it worth spending a couple hours preparing something for them? What's the typical lookout on it? It's late June, so early July would be the release date. We could release it on my birthday. We could do that. But I don't know. I need to talk to more people that have actually released and had some success with releasing and see how they planned on all this kind of stuff. Yeah. No idea. No idea. Boom. But I think step one is just get the Steam page up. Don't worry about the fests and stuff too much right now. Yeah. July 5th? No, July 3rd. July 3rd. What up, Wormius? How you doing? So I need to drop the flag. 7th. The 3rd. July 3rd. Boom. I forgot your birthday. I see how it is. It's okay, I heard. I'm not, you know. It's fine. I get it. You forget my birthday, it's fine. I am in the fest, by the way. Are you in the fest? So how did you decide what fest to join and how to join a fest? And all that. Kodas is the 6th, and I knew it wasn't that. I see. I see. Use item. Oh, back. We don't want use item. I want to get rid of the flag, and I forgot how to drop it. There's a function somewhere around here. Flag grabbed. Set flag state. That resets it. I guess we have to go to Yoinkage, see what happens. I'll get it tattooed so I never forget again. Okay, that might be too far, I heard. That might be... Listen, like, I appreciate the sentiment, the thought about tattooing my birthday on you, but that's okay. That might delve a little too deep into the realm of, a little too weird. Maybe like a post-it note that you like leave on your mirror, like your bathroom mirror, so then you see it every morning when you wake up. That would be okay. Maybe a big t-shirt or something, or like a poster. Put it in your calendar. I don't know about the tattoo part though. This game I'm doing doesn't seem to have great chance of financial success, so I'm kind of speed running. Interesting. Well, if you don't think it's gonna have any like success, then what's the thought process with going through the whole like way of releasing? Is it purely just for like a learning experience, or is it like that subtle hope of it hitting some kind of success? Added it to my birthday calendar on my phone, a close second to a tattoo. Yes, that's more acceptable. Yeah. So I have the grapples, but I need to figure out how do we release the flag? I think it's in the Yoinkage. Flag path, try flag pickup. So it gets the flag path, it tries to pick it up, and it repositions. Yoink flag, RPC. That's here. Get node, and we set the linear velocity if we're the server. Okay. So then, flag path, calculate the impulse, send it, reposition the flag, because we have a fake flag and a real flag. So I need to... Maybe what I do is I shoot out the fake flag, or the real flag, and I do a reposition, basically do the yoink, but have it go in a random direction. I released the demo, not knowing for sure how it would go. I'm thinking I should keep releasing games until I might hit gold one day. I think it's a good way to go about it, but also I think this is just like my own like mental perspective thing that I think might be useful, is I think if you're constantly just like shooting shots in the dark, then I don't think you'll ever hit gold. But I think if you're very intentional about things and you take the time and you go, okay, why did this, or take a hypothesis of what the game's gonna do. So for example, this game, the hypothesis is we're going to get 30,000 wish lists. That's like what the goal is, that's what we think is going to happen. If we don't hit that, that doesn't matter, because then we just go back and we go, okay, so why didn't it hit 30,000? Was it my marketing? Was it the game's just not good enough? What's the reasoning here? And then try to figure out from there. So then the next game, I can build off of that and say, oh, okay, so this game looks like it's going to get whatever. The reason the last game didn't hit that is because of X, Y, and Z. So I'm going to make sure I correct those for this next game. Instead of just like constantly shooting shots in the dark and just hoping and praying that one of them just takes off. That's at least my thought there. I'm not a fan of shooting in the dark. When was your last Git commit? Oh, a t-shirt that Coda would wear reminds me of your birthday. Great idea. Perfect. Perfect. My last commit was, I don't know, like yesterday. 30K? Yeah, 30K. Yeah, it was 18 hours ago was the last commit. But yeah, 30K. Nothing crazy. Definitely nothing crazy. But at least in the realm of, okay, this game could potentially be something kind of cool. I think the big reason the 30K comes up is because I was seeing how to market your game, and what's his name? Chris Waterski said any game below 30K is AI slop. And so I don't want that. I don't like that term. I don't like that he said that, but because he said that, it hit me. So it's like, boom. 30K is crazy, boo. It's not crazy. I don't think 30K is crazy. 30K is insanely high. There's 8 billion people in this world. There's what? How many people are on Steam? Over 200 million? But that's the thing I'm starting to learn more and more as well. You can work really, really hard for very long hours and not get any good outputs. And that's something I've been learning, because that's something I'm doing currently, is I feel like I'm working very, very hard, doing a lot of things, but the outputs are just not matching the amount of work that I'm putting in. So if I'm struggling with that, I feel like others would too. That's just an assumption. If I ever get 5K, I would think I made some progress. Yeah, I'm not saying don't be grateful about it. Like that, it'd be amazing, but still. I think set your sights high. Yeah, it's entirely unfair to indie devs. I read that one. Yeah, it's about putting out products and making money. Screw working hard. Embrace AI evil. No, not that. I don't know about that. If that's a take, why not just pump out AI slop to one hits? Not gonna lie. Yeah, you could do that. If you're just taking shots in the dark, then yeah, pump out AI slop. But personally, not a fan of that. I think that's a little crazy. But again, everyone has different goals. It's still not true. I know many streamers making games hovering around 10K with works of art. Right, but just because it's a work of art doesn't mean it's a good game, you know? Like, that's the other thing I'm noticing. This is gonna, like, everyone prepare yourself. Hot take time with Kavino. I think a lot of the games that I'm seeing getting pumped out look amazing. They're really cool from a dev perspective. From a gamer's perspective, I mean, the numbers speak for themselves. And that's kind of the hard thing that I'm starting to see more and more of. And that's why I've been running playtests without devs. I've been doing playtests with gamers only. Just out of curiosity to see the difference here. And there is such a resounding difference. Like, for example, many devs say they hate Bear Attack Simulator. I have not met a single gamer who said they didn't like Bear Attack Simulator, which is very interesting to see. Very, very interesting to see. And I think that comes from, as devs, we like that doing game dev for the art. Well, Wormies, I wouldn't say they give trash feedback. It's a different type of feedback. It's really good feedback, very helpful feedback. It's just different than gamers. Like, gamers will be, oh, you should add this thing and that and that and that. And it's like, oh, I can't do that. Devs are more realistic on that side for sure. And it makes a lot more sense because they understand what goes into everything. They appreciate the game development as an art form as compared to the gamers as the product. I think that's really interesting. Your perspective on the numbers changes a lot when you have games publicly listed on Steam. It's just a number until you need to reach it. Wait, hang on, I missed something. I know your perspective on the numbers. I think your perspective on the numbers changes a lot when you have a game publicly listed on Steam. It's just a number until you need to reach it. Have you seen Booya's game? Yeah, Booya's game looks amazing. Alpine, what is it? Alpine Lake, I think so. I think it's an absolutely beautiful game. Absolutely beautiful. But just because I think it's a beautiful game doesn't mean that the audience or his target audience would think it's a beautiful game. Where is that? Do I not have it wishlisted? Am I a jerk? Wait, what? Oh, excuse me. This one, right? Is this it? Yeah. Bless you, thank you. That was a violent sneeze, yeah. To the case, I will take game development advice from a game developer, not a Steam guru. Yes, I agree with that too, Wormius. I agree with that a lot. But yeah, I'd be curious to see what the Pine Lake, what the feedback is. So like 44 reviews, which is good. They're all positive for the most, from what it seems like. But yeah, 44 is kind of not a lot. But then you look at the game and you're like, wait, this is an absolutely like beautiful game. Look at it. Look at the detail that's in there. It looks amazing. So I don't know. There's some disconnect that I'm finding, and I can't. That would make sense. You look at the game, it looks beautiful. And I'm curious why it doesn't have more. I don't know. I'm his target audience, and I think it's amazing. Yeah, that's the other thing. And I think the other part to that, you being the target audience, I also think a lot of developers tend to fall in that same category where they're the target audience of a game like this. Oh my gosh, is Cavino part of the problem? Wait, what? Problem? What do you mean I'm part of the problem? What problem? I'm just discussing the intricacies. See what's going on. Just hypothesizing, speaking about the industry with other people in the industry. Cozy Farm Sims are evergreen? Yes, that as well. That for sure they are. For sure. I mean, you look at the number one, which is Stardew Valley. But I also think those kind of games tend to hit developers more. It's something about like, maybe we're just using so much brain power that it's like we want to just like relax on like a simple cozy farm sim game that's still gonna kind of itch the brain a little bit, but still be relaxing. And maybe that's where it comes from, as compared to a more high octane game where you're doing all this crazy stuff. Like, I don't think a developer really wants to do that often, especially when they put in an entire day of doing game dev that's mentally taxing. So I think that could also be where part of that disconnect kind of comes from. I don't know though. I don't know. I find it all really, really interesting though. My senior mom eats those games up. Stardew Valley has thousands of hours and Dinkum has many, many hundreds. She's addicted to cozy farm sims. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. I don't know. It's just a very, I think it's a really interesting thing to see. Really interesting thing to see. JD, congratulations on 3rd. Howdy, how you doing? Part of the problem, because you didn't wishlist his game, is a Steam delay miscommunication. Steam delay miscommunication, my bad. My bad. How you doing, JD? I thought I had it wishlisted too. Like, I even said the name out loud. That's the funny part. I knew the name, I knew the game, and then for some reason it wasn't there. Listen, we just don't tell Booyah about it, and we're good. We're good. The other problem is I don't get to watch Booyah at all. Like, at all. Because he streams when I'm asleep. Doing all right, just dropping an alert while I work. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Tracked grapple. Direction. Direction 2. So what I'm trying to do is figure out how I'm going to yeet the flag. I think that's what I'm gonna do. And I have to set it up for how I'm gonna do this. Yeah. Different types of gamers like different types of games. I don't think it's job dependent. No. I'm not saying it's job dependent. I'm just saying I'm noticing trends and like patterns between different job types and what kind of games people like based on that job type. So the ones that tend to have either super mentally taxing jobs or things that they do, sorry, don't mean to swear, do things that are mentally taxing. They like the cozier games because it gives them that relaxation. The ones that have like less mentally taxing games, they like to go harder. They like the harder juice, the bigger games, the Call of Duties, the Fortnites. They like those kind of things. And this is a pure generalization, by the way. Like, pure generalization. It's just kind of a pattern I'm noticing. We don't tell Booyah. I already called him. Whoa. Let's hold your horses there. Hold your horses there. All right, so we're gonna do a tri-flag pickup, and we're gonna set it to false. Yeah. So if it's holding the flag, what I'm gonna do actually is I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna copy it, and bring it over to our pulsar just so I can refer back to it easier. Let's do this. There we go. Okay, so if the body is holding a flag, what we're gonna first do is we're gonna get the var flag path equals body dot flag path. Boom. Then what we can do is we can do flag path dot try flag pickup RPC ID 1. Ooh, but you can't send the body over. So then what I need to do is I need to say, if the body is holding flag, body path equals body dot get path. And then I do get node body path, and I'll set the server after this. I think. I heard you need a living room PC like me. You can watch Cavino on Twitch and still be on your couch. Living room PC is now main PC because couch coding greater than office chair coding. Interesting. So we do the body path. Oh, no, we send the path, sorry. Send the path. Body path. And then we set it to false because we're removing the flag. Yeah. I miss my office chair. I can't sit up right now. Oof. I have 2 different chairs that I use I have my chair without the armrests, so then that way I'm like sitting up straight, and then I have my more loungy chair. All right, so we do flag try pickup. Then what we need is a ooh. We need an offset. Var offset. And this will be a random thing. So we'll just do like a vector 3. This is getting the direction to, and I don't want to like send the flag directly at us. Instead, I want it to just pop out somewhere random. So I could just do a vector 3 based on the body's location rotated from vector 3 up rotated, multiplied by a number. And I think that would do it. I think so. Make it even worse, get a recliner and lean even more. Laying down like I'm in bed right now. Praying I don't drop the phone on my face. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I saw one of those like TikTok like really cheap invention things, and it's like a helmet you can put on, and it just holds your phone in front of your face. So in that way, when you're laying down, you can just boom. Would recommend one of those. So actually, that's what I'll do. So let me not do an offset, and let's do var starting position vector. Just get a phone case that has a collapsible clip ring. I can thread my finger into, and I'm holding it up like that. Yeah, but then your arm gets tired because you're like going like this the whole time. And so instead, you just put the helmet on, slap your phone in it, and then you're chilling. You're just like, oh, this is so great. My phone is 3 inches away from my eyeballs. Super healthy, super great. We're gonna do the body path. Or we can just do the body. And we'll do... I think body global position plus the offset. Body global position plus vector 3 dot up rotated. Oh wait, no, plus. Actually, I do it this way. Vector global position dot rotated vector 3 dot up with an angle of tau times randef. So in that way, it will go from the position, just rotated in some random direction, I think. It's both convenient and keeps people from talking to me in public. Win-win. I like talking to people in public. I think it's interesting. Just talking to random people. Because you never know. Someone could be really cool, and you wouldn't have any idea unless you spoke to them. Reposition, RPC, ID, 1, body path. Then we do starting position. And then global transform, interesting. So body dot, I can't do body. Get node, body, path, dot, global. Actually, let's do this. Do this instead. Because that's an RPC, so I'm gonna do a var body transform equals body. I said body and I typed global. Global transform. What up, Curdle? How you doing? Only responsible takes today, I hope. Always. Always. And then what I do here is I do body transform Bam. Actually, Curdle, you want to see my professional art skills? My professional art skills. Yeah, I could just show it to you, actually. Boom. All right. So, keep in mind, I didn't do any of this artwork. And none of this is mine. This is all Ika. But there is one thing I did. One thing I did. And it is the Orbital Strike. That's right. Oh, it broke. Oh, because I need to turn off the collisions. Hang on, hang on. Funk, ready. Boom. There we go. There we go. Kavino is part of the problem. What problem am I part of here, iHeart? The problem of releasing games that are too good, that are too fun, too amazing, and it broke. Okay, so I can do a cheat item, Orbital Strike. I'm basically just showing everyone this Orbital Strike here. So if you look around in space, somewhere there is a giant satellite. Oh, there it is. It's right above my head. Oh, there we go. Wait. There we go. Let's get a good view. There it is. Beautiful, amazing. And here we go. Here we go. Boom! Woo. Woo. So pretty. So beautiful. The only thing I made there was the beam. That was it. But it looks cool. It looks cool. Very anime. By that you mean really cool, right? Just one more take. Here it goes. Here it goes. Ika did the center thing, but Venusaur used solar beam or something. Yes, it looks woo, so cool. That's it. That's the only art thing I did. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. All right, back to our pulsar emitter. So after I reposition the flag, I gotta yoink it. So how am I gonna yoink it? Gladys talking more about the orbital strike these days and not Hook's Law. Let me tell you about Hook's Law. Listen, don't talk to me in public, Kavino. I'm gonna book a flight right now, iHeart, and I'm gonna come over there just to find you in public to start talking to you. And I'm gonna make a scene when I do it too. I'm gonna be like, oh my God, is that iHeart Funny Boys from twitch.tv/iHeart Funny Boys? Holy moly, I'm such a big fan. And then like start screaming and yelling. And then people will all like start looking over at you. And then you'll just have like everyone staring at you. That's what I'm gonna do. Yep. Let's see. I love the orbital strike. I think the little orange thingy-majig needs a little tweaking. I agree. Beam looks too amazing in comparison. I do agree. It does look quite amazing, doesn't it? Where is the flag? Oh, I need to go to the yoinkage. So let's go to the yoinker. Yoink flag. Here it is. Multiplayer server. Get the flag pass at the linear velocity. Okay. Boom. What? Holy moly. Mungo with a 25 stream streak. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Yoinker.gd. Exactly. What up, Infinite Coder? How you doing? Pulsar emitter. Oh, wrong one. This one. And then we go boom. And instead of yoink, I'm gonna call I don't want to call to yoink it. Also, this needs to be an RPC. Any peer, call local. What do I call this? I just call it yoink. It's fine. Yoink flag, and then we'll do the dot RPC ID uno, and then flag path. We need to calculate the impulse. Shoot. Why does the camera look so crispy? What do you mean by crispy? It's been that way for a while now. Where did the cheap AI background removal go? Wait, what do you mean? We still have the cheap AI background removal. No green screen. We still got it. We still got it. What do you mean? And is crispy a good word or a bad word? Because I have been messing with my camera settings recently, quite a lot actually. Maybe if I do that. I mean, the stream cam makes more sense. Wait, what other camera are we talking about? Everyone will be asking where I got my sick phone helmet. Joke's on you, I'm never in public. So you're never getting a baguette or whatever they get over there? Interesting. Calculate the impulse on the rope. Where are we gonna calculate it? Here it is. Holy moly. Yes. Okay. Copy. Crispy is good because you don't have background removal edge. Oh, I mean, if I go like this really fast, I think I still do. Oh, maybe it's not as bad. It's also like really dark in my room, like really, really dark. So maybe that's also why. So we do that. We go back to here. Boom, boom, bang. Calculate impulse. And we need the... Yeah, so then calculate impulse using the get node body. Oh, I can just use body path. Actually, body path dot global position. Yeah. That should work. That should work. Yeah. So what I need to do now is... So complicating things. Whoa. What do you mean complicating things? I'm just doing a simple flag yoinkage with an area. Learn to stop breaking apart the vectors. What vector did I break apart? Nothing's broken. They're all good. Break apart vectors. Crazy. Crazy. Okay, so now that we have that, what I need to do is go to, let's see, delete this, because that was just a placeholder. I need to toggle collision. So extend pulsar collision is the thing that I'm going to call. Yeah. So assign the player. Boom. When we use the pulsar, we're gonna extend pulsar collision. Where is it? Actually, down here. Boop. Here it is. That's for item picked up. That's cheating though. Use pulsar emitter. And we'll say, instead of toggle, let's just do this. And let's just see if I do pulsar visuals dot toggle, what the heck did I call it? Extend pulsar collisions. Extend pulsar collisions. Like so. And let's see what happens. What if I add programming language to the game? I probably won't do that. I probably would not. Probably refund you. It needs to make sense for the game. That's the big one. Needs to make sense. All right, let's test this out. Do you really need a collision shape for this? No. We were debating on it earlier where I could just take the distance, and because the whole idea is, you know in Mario Kart, how you can get the boombox and the boombox like shoots out and it just hits anyone within the range. that's basically what we're doing here, but for people holding the flag. So you have to be kind of close to them, and then you shoot out the pulsar. It then will make them drop the flag. So I could have done the distance calculation instead. I just didn't want to. I figured an area would be the easiest way to do it. That was the thought. So what I'm going to do is I now have the emitter. Oh my lord, get up there. Wow, I need to move that. I need to make this tip higher. So now that I have that, I need to go grab the flag on this guy. It's on A. Boom. Boom. Okay. I'll get there. There we go. Boom. Grab it. And now it should just work. Stand here. Go here. And we go boom. It all breaks. Oh, it tried to... I see what I did. Nuts. But it makes sense. You're adding a computer there to make it Turing complete. But it doesn't match the game Infinite Coder. That's the problem. No one playing this game is gonna want to do programming. I can guarantee that. Guarantee that. There we go. Are you sure I'm never gonna play it? Okay, well, the majority of people playing the game will not want that. That I can be confidently guarantee. The majority. Boom. Boom. Ready. Are you a masochist? He is. Most certainly. Can confirm. Alright, let's just zoop. And zoop. I need to go... I really should just add the cheat in. I keep forgetting to like add the cheat before I need it. There we go. But we got it. We come over here. Boom. Seeking for a majority. Up. Up. Boom. First try. Easy. Boom. Stuck the landing. Switch over. And boom. You have no idea how much time you're wasting logging into that lobby on both screens every time you do a little test. Should have made it into a functional demo room a long time ago. Yeah, probably. I guess, how would I even do... The thing is, I have to think about how to do a functional demo room. I guess what I would do is just have the normal connection code stuff. Just load in immediately. Creates a server on one screen, joins the other. Ah, I see. Okay, once I test this, host and join and launch parameters. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that once I test this, because I just want to close out this thing. Because if I move to that, I'm just gonna get so sidetracked. Me and my more one-track type mind right now. So once I finish this, then I'll make a like a demo testing room for doing everything. Because we are gonna add a lot more power-ups anyways. Boom. There we go. Boom. All right, let's go get the flag. I actually have no clue where the flag is. Oh, oh, awkward. Oh, there we go. It's on C. Up. Boom. I still have to fix the momentum here. There is a slight, oh, I don't want to cap it. There is a slight momentum issue. Okay, I use it. Boom. Nothing happened. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Especially now that you're gonna go platinum, it's worth it to take the time it takes to make your life easier making the game. You think we're going platinum? Going platinum. I like the sounds of that one. I like the sounds of that. Okay, so to do this, what I could do is make a 3D scene, call this the, what, demo room? And then I'll just get like, get the world environment. Let's get the reflection probe too. Slap this in, boom. There we go. Demo room. Save it. New folder. Debug. Save. Then in the demo room, I need to do a CSG box. And we'll do like 50 by 50. Quick load. Oh, wrong one. Boom. Boom. Go to our UV. This is weird. I didn't set a material there. I thought I did. That should be fine though. Save that. Note down the launch parameters you had support for, so you'll know. Go to the debug session menu. Custom run instances. Launch arguments. Oh. Interesting. So I could do like host is host. When an instance spins up, sifts to the arguments and react. Host and join. Dash dash host and join. Host. Join. Then in the demo room, you can check for these arguments. And I need to enable them, right? So then in the demo room, if host, you start up an enut server. So I guess how do I get the launch arguments then? Because I guess the whole idea here is I'll just play this scene and it will do everything. So that way we don't have to even log into the main menu at all. Which means I also need to get the... Ooh, that's gonna be tough. I need to get the spawners as well, don't I? Set up all the spawner stuff. Shoot. Yes, it's a little bit of work. Okay. All these things could function like components anyways. Okay, so I'll do grab the player spawner. And then we'll go, Coda's watching with me now. 2, he says hi. Hello, Coda. How are you doing? Welcome to the Cavino show, starring me, Cavino. Doing some high-tech, professional game development. Like dropping a player spawner on any map should work. Yes, it does. As long as we have the player node. The only one that won't work... Actually, it does just work. Because there's no... And I think on the player itself... Howdy, Cam. On the player itself, it should... I can't remember how it gets the... How it gets the spawn point. My legs. What's wrong with your legs, Cam? How does the spawn points work? Player spawner. So spawns the player, assign peer, name team. Oh, and then on the map, I bet I do something like call defer the player spawned. Reposition, get players. Dang. Okay. This is making me realize how much of an issue this is gonna be for jumping between maps as well. Okay. Let's think. Why are your legs never gonna recover, Cam? What happened? Did you go for another run? Or are you just sore from the last one? What's the process? I don't need that actually. Base blue base. Call spawners if it's the server. Global.map equals self. So we'll do enter tree. But global map's gonna look for a map. So I guess I could just extend map. Which means if I extend map, it's gonna do this. Which is gonna break. Nuts. Shoot. So many issues here. Okay, so this is gonna be the start of a refactor, it sounds like. Just to get a demo room in. Oof. Yikes. Yeah. Go to the main menu scene. This is where we start the server. Create host. This is where we do it. It's actually this. Demo room. If let's do if host, but host isn't declared. I guess it doesn't matter. No. Gaming Sploof. What up? If host. What the heck is the argument though? Too much leg day for me is too pain. I remember those days. Walking around like a penguin. Enet. Not Enet. How do I get a spawn argument? Override arguments, launch argument. How to get a launch argument. How to get a launch argument into the OS. Thank you. And then command line arguments. File name, processor. In 2 days, 16 hours without nicotine. Nice. Let's do os.argue. Get method argument count. Get restart on exit arguments. Let's see if there's like a launch. I guess a user command line argument. Get command line arguments. But that needs to be like a string. No. I think it's all of them. What language is this? This is GD script. GD script. Command line arguments can be written in the form including both key value and key equals value. Incorporate them and get environment. Let's go into here. For argument in command line arguments, if it contains dot contains. So for argument in os dot arguments, if argument dot contains, and then we do host, equals like that. Is there a difference between contains and has? I don't think so. Contains returns true. Then what is has? Oh no, it is contains. Okay. Contains host. We do that. Elif argument dot contains client. You're looping on every argument. Right. Oh. Wait. User argument. If you do .has, you just check command line arguments. Where are located? What? So I need to do user arguments then, because those are the two separate ones, right? Where are you located? Oh, US of A. Yeehaw. Key value arguments split. But it didn't like argument has. Get command line argument dot has host. So if OS command line arguments dot has host, we do that. Elif OS dot get command line CMD. Has client. Yeah. There we go. Is giving you the array of strings, right? But we don't want just the array of strings. We want the specific one for each instance. Oh, it's join, not host, client. So wouldn't we want to do user arguments instead? Or I guess because we only have one argument per instance. Anyways. Yeah. All right, let's go to the joining. Join rock pressed. Lobby browser. Then in here we do enet. Get lobbies, blah, 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 fake lobby. And then lobby joined. Join lobby. If it's enet, create enet client. Like that. What up, Quellis? So then we create the enet client here. And this should give us 2. I need to spawn them as well. So then I need to say player spawner spawn. Call deferred though. Call spawners here. If it's the server, then we're gonna say this. So then after this, we go if multiplayer is server, boom. Stupid cox cable sending me a message. You're using up all the internet. Stop it. So if I just hit play in this. Ah, it's trying to set its transform to the spawn points. That's right. So now I need to set the spawn points. Get nodes and groups spawn. So let's add 2 spawn points. We'll do a marker 3D. Red spawn. Duplicate. Blue spawn. Okay. Groups. Spawn blue. That's red. Blue. There we go. Guess I'm about to hit my data limit for the month. Lame. Dang, already. That is lame. Oh, we're just dying because I don't have collisions either. Boom. Still dying constantly. I can't move to see anything. That's fun. Okay. Ah, we just fall right through. That's fun. Pull that up, I guess. The client isn't joining though. So let's figure out why. Oh, because this needs to wait for this guy to join. Just do a 2-second timer, just for the sake of seeing if this works. Perfect. Oh, love when that happens. Okay. There we go. Good. Cool. All right, now we have our demo room. Ish. Let's put in the items and see what happens. So I'm gonna do, let's see, I'm gonna do a item. And let's also, in the item, we can export selected item. Export like that. So now item, we can do position scrambler, item, orbital strike, item, pulsar emitter. The orbital strike's not going to work because we don't have the actual orbital strike cannon here. But these should now update and we should see them. Okay. Interesting. This guy didn't update to a button. But it did work. This guy can't die. Oh yeah, he will die. Eventually. There we go. So that worked. And then this guy. This can be another, yeah, it's gonna be another thing. So the pulsar emitter isn't showing up, even though we have it called as a pulsar emitter. So set item, item array. We do have pulsar emitter here. So why wouldn't that work? Selected item equals. Oh, item array pick random, because I'm calling pick random anyways. I see what's going on here. Okay. So I actually don't want to export this then. And then what I'll just have to do is tank the idea that that's just going to be randomized. And I'll just add another item. Add a bunch of items. I should manually set them. That would probably be the best solution. But I just want to get this working more. Play that. See, that was Quake. Now you can test your game much more gooderly. Yeah, to an extent. To an extent. I do need to fix the item spawning because, like, look, we only got pulsar emitters here, and also this guy will never work because I don't have a floating satellite on the map. That worked. We also need the flag, and that's going to be a pain in the butt. Yeah. So what I need to do is in the item, I'm going to say, no, yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna export this, and then I'm gonna also export var is debug as a bool, false by default, so I can change this on and set item. What I'll do is item array.pick random. If not is debug, else selected item just equals itself. Is this the correct way to do it? Nobody at Blizzard is manually logging their own WoW account and queuing for a realm every time they test a thing. Yeah, no, I completely understand and like I see this makes sense. This makes a lot of sense. There's just some setup required. Position scrambler, orbital strike, pulsar emitter. And then these guys will do another pulsar. Actually, yeah, it's fine. Let's do this. Do 6 for now. Okay. Now I need to figure out how to do the flag. That's gonna be a bit of a pain. But I get it, I use it, nothing happened. Cool. Oh, it did work, okay. Or the visual worked, I should say. Yeah, he disconnected. There it goes, cool. All right, so now we need the flag. You take the flag spawner with the flag node, copy that, go to the demo room, paste it. Now, this is where it gets a little crazy. So, multiplayer server, flag remote, Flag dictionary spawn point. So we have to pass through the spawn point. True faster testing is very important. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's one of those things that I've overlooked, and it's also one of those things where it's like by the time we need it, it's like, I wish I started with this. Would have made way more sense. And it helps keep things, what I'm seeing at least is, I think it also helps keep things more compartmentalized. That's the right word to use. I think so. Let's see here. So what I need to do is this. What is get spawn point? Okay. Copy. Paste that. Actually, that's gonna be in the ready. Here. Spawn point. And what I'll say is I need the spawn point as a transform. Remote transform. Flag spawn point equals flag spawn point. Take you, move you here. That should be fine. And then demo room, flag spawner. There we go, spawn path's good. So we're gonna pass this dictionary. But we need to do the flag path as well, which is this. Copy. You do this for a 2-week itch learning game. No. Do you need it for your professional Steam game? Yes. Right. Right. Flag path already exists. Oh. That's right. I have everything from this. Duh. Okay. Let's see. Generate asteroids. Flag spawner spawn with the flag dictionary. The ready. So I'm overwriting the ready here. Like that. Oh, that's the wrong button. Remote path, value type, node path, base object, null instance. Because the flag is getting its remote, which is a remote transform, followed by the path. So we have the... Wait, no, we're setting that. Flag point. We call the spawn. Spawn point, get path. Remote path with value type node path on a base object of null instance. Oh, Air Force game player, how you doing? Spawn flag. And then we need to go to the flag. And it's this guy. Flag remote dot remote path equals get path. Flag remote, which we're setting in the spawner, right? Flag remote, spawn point. Oh, get child. That's right. So I need to actually do a remote of a remote. Remote. Like this. Like that. Because I do it. We're doing a little weird thing. Aren't we? Or is it? No, flag spawns. I see. Flag spawns. Spawn point, flag transform. Spawn point, flag transform. So this would be flag spawn point, flag transform. And then the path I want to give it is actually the spawn point, get spawn points. So in flag spawns, get children. In flag spawns, get children. It picks a random one. So we give it the first one, which is flag spawn point. Then it should work. Good. There's the flag. I hate that it does that. Stop. There we go. Okay, so now I should be able to pick up the flag. Good. And then I should be able to yoink the flag. Good. And now, oops. Now let's grab a, what? That's the position scrambler, but where's the, did I not set one? See ya, nerd. Where's my pulsar emitter? Orbital strike, pulsar emitter, pulsar emitter. Oh, because it's not on debug, that's why. So they're just going random. Debug. Okay. All right, let's grab the flag here. Grab a pulsar emitter. Boom. And when I use it, nothing happens. Interesting. And it's just spamming. That's fun. Boom. We do have an error though. That's good. Pulsar visuals failed to build Jolt physics sphere shape. Oh, greater than 0. Oh, because I set the shape to 0 instead of 0.01. That's why. So it didn't reset, which caused an issue. That's fine though. We need the orbital strike node as well. So let's go to orbital strike node. Copy. Paste. Should be out yonder. Yeah, it is. Good. Save. But we need to figure out why did that not work. So it could have just been that error that broke it. Try it out. Is there a way I can set it so that these windows just automatically start like sideways, not on top of each other? That'd be pretty cool. All right. Got the flag. And we use it. Interesting. What a background actor. As item pulsar emitter. Nothing happened. That's fine. That's fine. They're just the nodes not found. Okay, so something is not getting called on the pulsar thing. Let's figure out where we go. Step 1, we go to the player. And we are saying use item. With the player path, use pulsar emitter. This should probably be an RPC ID 1 as well, following the same kind of convention we're using. I think someone made an add-on for that. For what? You can make it do make it with launch arguments too. Oh, for doing the screen split? That would be kind of cool. That would be really cool. We actually we tried popping to Godot 4.6. Turns out 4.6 is garbage. It's all broken for us. Broken. Because in 4.6, they're fixing it in 4.6.1, but there are the, what do I keep forgetting the name of it? Viewport textures don't work in 4.6. Yeah. 4.6.1 is being worked on, of course. Yeah, of course. But in 4.6, the viewport textures are broken, which is interesting. Sub viewport textures, yeah. Because there's a problem with the node path. They get the wrong one. Yeah, it works for me. Yeah, it looks like it works until it doesn't. It's when you have a separate scene, so like an instantiated scene in the node tree with a sub viewport texture, there's a pathing problem that's broken. So if you do like editable children and then try to do it, then it's broken, which is what we need. Yeah, it gets worse every version. No, it doesn't get worse every version. No. Plus 3.5 doesn't have the jiggle bone. And we all know every single good game, there's no such thing as a good game without a jiggle bone. That's just facts. I don't make the rules. Okay, so we're gonna do an RPC here. And then we need, let's see, friendly team. Yeah, so I need to figure out how to RPC all this properly. Adding goth girls to my game, I'll have to incorporate the jiggle bone. Yes, you will. Most certainly. Happy Monday. Happy Monday indeed. Monday fun day, as they say. Only dorks say Sunday fun day. It's always Monday fun day. Let's see. So let's start out with in the player. First thing we want is, if it's the server, return. We probably should do the friendly team as well. Yeah, let's do that. We're gonna set them all up pretty much the same. Put position 0, 0 in the launch arguments. Just do like a comma. No comma. Okay. Position. And then I do what? Like, I don't know if this is pixels or not. So I'll do like 5, 0. It's pixels. Okay. We need like 500 negative 500 0 0 and 1152. Well, 0 is going to be the center, isn't it? We'll try it. Try that out. But first I need to do, let's just see if that worked. Whoa. Okay, cool. That's neat. That's neat. 0 is okay. I get it. 0 is in the center. 1152 0 is top left. Interesting. I need to figure out the actual. Whoa. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna close that. Psychedo 00 is top left of the screen. I didn't do it on the other one because you're using the awful embedded window. The awful embedded window. I see. What is the awful embedded window? Oh. That one? Then debug, run custom. Then we play. Oh! What the heck? Oh dear God, don't do that. No, we like the embedded window. It also put it on my other screen. Oh my Lord, that was weird. It like slapped it on my other screen. Stop this. There we go. Okay, I'm okay enough with this. We'll go like negative 100. Okay. So now we gotta actually do fix the pulsar. So we're gonna do a friendly team. Friendly team as a global team. Like so. Then we're gonna say, if not sit up so I can type properly. Holy crap. Multiplayer is server. Turn. We can do another double check. Global dot items dot pulsar emitter. Boom. Well, hello there, Mr. Vocino man. Should never come to my town. Let's go for a drive. No, thank you. I need the player path, actually, not the friendly team. You're too scared to go on a drive with me. Not scared. I just too smart. Too smart. Bam. Boom. We would go to the hood. Yeah, I was not welcome last time I went there. Use pulsar emitter. Pulsar emitter. Here it is here. And then we just do RPC ID. Player path. How stupid do you feel now? Not very. Black cap visuals, no. Okay. So not server, double check the item, and then we're gonna say extend pulsar collisions. And then you read my other message? Yeah, I did. It was about you never getting a ticket. Let's see. Row. So this I need to send with an RPC. Yeah. Try that out. And maybe I even have to sync the collision shape. Interesting. Scale. Disabled. I guess not. Huh. Now you want to go for a drive with me? No. Still good. It would take away too much from game dev. Let's see what happens. Okay. Grab this. Grab the flag. Use it. Interesting. So we're still playing the animation. Strange. Still playing the animation. So the animation doesn't stop. Maybe it's auto capture. Fallback mode. Let's go to debug shapes and see if it's even expanding out. And let's also print the body. Print body is holding flag. Play it. There we go. I hate that. All right, grab that. Grab that. And then I use it. Okay, it does expand. We see it expand. Holy moly. Nor with the tier 1 sub. I've been here too long. What do you mean too long? I think you mean not long enough. That is what I think you mean. Been here too long. Crazy talk. All right, we didn't get the body. Interesting. Howdy, Nor. How you doing? There we go. That should be good. Ooh. Perfect timing. Juice. Juice indeed. We have ads playing, so I'm gonna chuck on the words real quick. I need to grab some more water. Speaking of juice, water is just the juice of the earth, and I require some. So I'm gonna chuck on the words, head into level 1. Lots of fun. And then when I come back, we will continue trying to figure out this scrambler. Or the pulsar thingy. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do it up. Boom, boom.
I have returned. Oh my lord, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Holy moly.
Alright. Boom, boom. Finish out these words and then we'll get back to it. Ika, welcome in. Let's see. Mitosis. More of a fan of osmosis, if you ask me. Yo, Kavino, good luck today. I'll be lurking. Thank you, Nourish, but what do you mean good luck today? That sounds spooky. Spooky. I prefer mitosis over osmosis for sure. Why spooky? Because it's kind of like one of those things where it's like, you say good luck to someone if it's like something spooky that might be bad, like something that's bad is gonna happen. You never know. You never know. It's like, osmosis. Which one's osmosis? The passive movement of water molecules across a semi-permeable membrane from a region of lower solute concentration to a region of higher solute yeah, no. That one's not as cool. Not as cool. Nourish with the 3-stream streak. Let's go. Also streaking. We love it when people streak here. We do indeed. Let's do words off. Boop. Especially me. I'm gonna fix my performance issues today. Ooh, good luck. That one made sense. Mitosis is multiplication. Multiplying is fun. I mean, I guess I like multiplication, but like, I don't really like math. I'm not really a math kind of fan, like big fan of math, you know? So, thanks, I guess I might just be projecting. No, to be fair, we do need the luck. We do need the luck with this, because this is going to be rough. I don't like math, coming from a coder. I don't like math. This is fake math, okay? I'm also lurking, by the way. Enjoy the stream, and please be productive. I will try, Ika. You also, please be productive. Yeah. Yeah, got him. Yeah. Okay. Don't tell me what to do. Then don't be productive. Have a terrible day. Reverse psychology right there, folks. Reverse psychology. All right, so Pulsar area entered. We're gonna check if it's the server. Body is holding flag. I don't know if this is gonna work. Let's just print area entered. Body area entered. Play it. Bam, bam. Hup. And then we do, wait, boom, boom. That. Cool. Let's grab our pulsar emitter. Release game when? We were talking about that earlier. Not too sure. We're looking at, there is, so if we do try to min-max Steam, there is Next Fest in June, which we could do. Okay, I didn't do anything. Interesting. There is the Next Fest in June, but it's like, because I do want to give at least a couple months of marketing. That way I can at least get like 2 YouTube videos out. Maybe 3. That would be sick. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I gotta do. A lot of like background stuff pretty much I gotta do. Not much of the game. The game's almost there. It's just the background marketing stuff. Also, Gavino, I'm planning on making a free kitchen set asset for Unity and Godot. Is it a good idea? It depends what your goals are. Depends on what your goals are. Yeah, depends on your goals. It can be a good idea, could be a bad idea. Really depends on what your the purpose, why you want to. That's really it. Really it. Oh, let's see. Fix this chair. So the body entered didn't even work, actually. We're masking the player. You should sell it. Assets. You're very good. I buy assets all the time. Would totally buy your assets if I needed them. Yeah. Again, that would be... So that's why I said it really depends on what his goals are. Because now if your goals are to make money from selling assets, purpose is to get my name as a game artist. First sets will be free, so people get it actually. Make paid assets, people will be like, oh, I know this guy. He made an awesome kitchen asset earlier. Okay, if that's the case, Ika, then I'd follow the Kenny and KKit models, but do them better. So what those models are is, I guess I shouldn't say better, do them differently. You're the Kenny and KKit models. These are solid paths to follow. Release a bunch of free assets, get your name out there, show them on social media. Specifically for game assets, I would probably say focus on things like Blue Sky. Blue Sky would probably give good conversions for that because there's a lot of game devs on Blue Sky. Post those on Blue Sky. Just keep releasing them for free on itch. Maybe even make a website. Once you release enough free assets, then you can start doing like the more premium ones, start getting your name out there, showcasing them and all that. And that's probably the path I would do. That's probably what I would do. Alternatively, you could, and there's a bunch of different ways to do it. Like Kenny, yeah. Except what Kenny and KKit do is they go the more Patreon route because they're trying to stay in the releasing free assets. From the looks of it. And like, yeah, they do have some paid ones, like paid editions and stuff, which are really good. Another is free for non-commercial and paid for commercial. Yeah, that's another route for sure. But then I feel like that's just a headache though, because then you have to pay attention to who's using them in commercial assets. And then you got the whole legal stuff where it's like, oh, they used my asset in a commercial project. Is this did they actually pay for it? Let me double check. Oh, no, they didn't. Now I have to lawyer up. That's a headache. I could make paid assets and free demos, like one set, for example, church modular pack. Free one will have 10 assets, paid one has the same collection, be 100. Yeah, stuff like that. Look at KKit for that. KKit does a really good job with that kind of stuff, where she'll release an initial pack and then we'll release the additional like add-on for it. So like one character, like 3 characters. And then if you pay for it, you get an extra like 4 something characters. Stuff like that. Definitely go that direction. Definitely can go that direction. Yeah. Stuff like that. Alternatively, you can continue partnering up with professional game development studios and helping them make the art, and you can receive a kickback from whatever the game ends up making. Stuff like that would be another way of doing it. Yeah, lots of different ways to go about it, but I do err on the side of like give again, and then ask, and then give, ask, that kind of stuff. So giving more than what you receive, I think, is always a good business approach to things. Yeah. Got a few invitations like that, but I don't actually think I'll accept these. Right, because you would never cheat on someone that you're helping make assets for. No. That would be crazy. Yeah. Whew. Like I have 90% of the assets on itch. I have a problem. Holy moly. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. Let's see. Wait, let me do reminder. I had to like DM Ika for a reminder there. It's the bundle deals, hard to pass up. Understandable. So this body entered wasn't working, which is interesting. It wasn't getting any body. Layer 2. We're masking 2. So why wouldn't that work? Like it didn't even print a body. Wasn't getting anybody? Is he talking about me? Leaves? No. I was just saying in general, like, you know. If not multiplayer is server return. Buy.team is equal to player.team return. That's weird that it didn't get any of the bodies though. Body entered as a node 3D. That should work. Yeah, why didn't that print anything out though? That's the implicit readies. Let's try it again. We'll just grab it without the flag. I wonder if it would do it here. We do this. We use it. Player has item, but it didn't print the output message we're looking for. It's like it's not getting the body for whatever reason. Oh, and the area isn't collapsing either. We're clearly using the item. What is going on here? This is very strange. In the player. Oh, wait a sec. No, that's still working. Pulsar emitter. Let's go to the very first thing. Use pulsar emitter. We know that's used. So player path, use pulsar emitter. Boom. We're gonna print pulsar emitter used. Print player has. What's the other person? Kenny? Yeah, Kenny and K-Kit are the two I'd look into. So they both have websites as well. They also hold a game jam, which is kind of neat. That's Kenny. And then K Louse. That's her itch. Website. And then K Kit. Has item. Extend pulsar collisions. Collisions extended. I think it's because the shape isn't being updated. But we saw it being updated. We saw it tweening. Which is weird. So it has to be something there, but I can't even synchronize it, which is weird. If I try it here, monitoring, unchange, monitorable, unchange. Try to see if that works. Maybe they aren't monitoring and it's not syncing that. It's the only thing I can think of. Oops. Boom. Collision extended. Got called twice. Interesting. And we still see it extended on the client. What about on the host? It's not extended on the host. Oh, no, it is. It's still extended on the host as well. Huh. Okay. Let's try it over here. Grab the flag. Step in the area. Use it. Ah, it did it on both of us. Okay. So I need to specify who it's doing it on. To do that, I just need to get the extend pulsar collision with the RPC ID of the get multiplayer authority. Or maybe get remote sender. Get remote multiplayer dot get remote sender ID to do that. Play. Pick it up. Use it. We don't see the collision shape expanding on him. But it expanded on the other guy. Oh no, it's expanded on both. Okay. Interesting. It expanded on both of them. What happens if I use it here? It re-expanded. Which is weird because the area should still go off. Okay. Ooh, here's a cool idea. Oh. I'll make a game. Then make assets for the game. I feel like that might be more work though than what would make sense. Like you have to think about your ROI. So if you want to actually like the ROI on making a game to display the assets, it's a really good idea, but it has a very low ROI because it's going to take you a couple hours to do something like that. And the payoff would be no one. I feel like people just look at the pictures as compared to actually playing it. I don't think anyone like does that much research where it's like, where they'll like be like, they'll look at an asset and say, oh, what does this look like in a game? Because it has to do so much with return on investment, not reverse osmosis income. No. Return on investment. So how much time you put in versus what you get out of it. Yeah. I don't think it has a good ROI. I don't think so. Because there's so many different things that, and it could even work negatively too. Because if you have really good lighting and someone grabs your asset and to like use it in their game and they notice that it looks different because of the lighting, they might freak out. They might be like, what the heck? Because again, you have to remember, a majority of game developers are hobbyists. At least in Godot, we know. I think it was like, I think it was like 80% or something, or 80, 85, or even 90% never have released a game, which is insane. So, dare I say, 85% of game devs are hobbyists. Then again, like hobbyists will still buy it, but or on Steam or in general. Based on that's based off of the Godot poll that they did. I don't know about other engines. Player is server. Yeah, I think just getting nice pictures, maybe add like an in-game background just to show examples. I think that's probably your best bet. That's what I would think. Yeah. Running on ions. Reverberating overheated interior. Nowhere close. Nowhere close. Okay. And it still didn't... Weird. Huh. Okay. Well, we have to like really break this down because something is incredibly wrong here. I'm an agent of chaos today. Are you? Are you? Use pulsar emitter. Player path as a string. Void. Use pulsar emitter. So it's an RPC, and the first use case we do for it is an RPC ID 1. That way we make sure the server calls it. Server calls this. Use pulsar emitter. If it's not the server, we just return. We get the held item. Held item is not the pulsar emitter. We return. Then we get the player path. And we say pulsar visuals. Extend pulsar collision. We should RPC to tell everyone we're doing this. Extend pulsar collision. The spirit of Sanus compels me. Dear God. Need an exorcism. Need an exorcism immediately. What up, Gaming? How you doing? If the multiplayer is not server, collision extended, toggle collisions, but we need to toggle this on the proper player. So I think this is where it starts breaking. So maybe we give it the player path. Like that. But no, we don't want that. We need the path to this, actually. So it's hitting the right one. So node path is a string. So node path dot, and then we go back and give this the player dot something like that. Also, guess you got reported at work today for following security protocols. What do you mean you got reported for following what? What does that mean? For following or for not following? Or was that like a good thing? Like they said, oh yeah, Cam did good. The guy was pissed because I failed him on the security check. He gave the wrong info and had to miss an important meeting. That's the military motto. No good deed goes unpunished. Got that right. Didn't you get the memo about the TPS reports? So he reported me. So that's a good thing then. That's a good thing then, Cam. Boom. Okay. Weird. Yeah, mailbox. The mailbox we gave to report people in my team is also known as the vent box. To be deleted. Yikes. This is so weird. I don't know what's going on here. My 5th report I had. So you average about a report a month. What's wrong? So much ironic. To start off, we're not even getting the bodies on the areas. Like it's not finding the body at all. The second one is the shapes aren't resetting, like the radius shape. And it's getting called only on one and not the other. So I'm doing something severely wrong, and I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing wrong. And I'm not sure yet. So I start off with use pulsar emitter. We check it because we only want the server to do it. We want the server to do everything. Also, you know how my leg hurts, Cavino? Want to share the love. Why would you want that, Cam? Why would you want that? Listen, what if I got important things to do with my legs later? What if I'm going on a run? Ugh. Okay, so I was limping around the office the whole day. Well, that's your own problem. Can't fix stupid, as they say. So we use the pulsar emitter and we get the player path. We check it for the server. We check if we have the item. Then we get the player and we say, extend your pulsar collision. And we RPC that to send it to that player. This held item thing, I don't think this is proper. Well, no, it is, because the server needs to be the one that holds, yes. The server instance is the one that needs everything in the first place. So we get the player, we say extend collision. Maybe I don't do it as an RPC. And let's see what happens if I don't RPC it. What happens? Grab the item. I use it. Okay, so it extended on both players. But on the client side, we don't see it extended. But we see it on the host, and it extended it for both. That's a first problem. Okay. That's the first problem. Is extending for both players. It's also not retracting. Is the resource local to scene? No, it is not actually. That's a big one. Yeah, it was not. Now it is. Let's try that. Okay, good. Now it only goes for the proper player. Doesn't retract, which is weird. Very weird. It's also just straight up not getting a body. Okay, so now that it's local, that at least makes it so it only extends on one person. I'm almost thinking maybe I don't mess with the shape and I just leave a giant shape on there. And we just only toggle the collisions on it. Maybe that's the play. King D Arc. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. So on the body entered, we want to check if it's the server, because this is the thing where like the server needs to do everything. Thank you, Simran. This is being synchronized over the network. The collision shape is not being synchronized because I don't know how to. So I'm almost thinking we don't even mess with the collision shape and we just leave it. At 20. And then we just get all overlapping bodies and try it that way. Yeah, let's give that a go, I guess. Or let's do like, try this first. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Ah! I love when I do that. There we go. Okay. Boom. Boom. Use it. All right, extends out. Doesn't come back in. Doesn't get the body. I could do another tween. Oops. Like that. Why is there a huge latency between the two windows when you activate the ability? Is there? I didn't even notice that. No, there isn't. Maybe I'm seeing something wrong. No, I don't see any latency there. It doesn't show on this guy currently. Like the visual doesn't. Yeah. This one. So it now goes back and forth, like it expands and then contracts. A full second later than the host. Might be just crazy. Yeah, no, it seems to be proper. Seems to be fine. We're not getting a body, which is weird. Yeah, we're not even getting body entered. And the weird part is, we are checking the collision. Is it because we don't have a layer? We shouldn't need a layer, though. Put on layer 4 for a sec. We really shouldn't need that, though. What up, Tricky? How you doing? Try that out. Okay. Yeah, still no body. Okay. Yeah, area body entered isn't going off. What do I do instead? That's a tough one. Extend pulsar collision. If it's not the server. Mask is correct? Yeah. Yeah, the mask is correct. I just tried changing it. It has to be something with the RPCs. Also, good morning. Good morning, Hypnotic. Where were you yesterday and the day before? What the heck? What the heck? Feels like I haven't seen you in like 10 years. It's like crazy. Crazy. Create tween property, pulsar collision shape. I was here. I literally said things in chat. Well, you were here, but you weren't streaming. I didn't see you stream. Unless I missed it. I don't think I did, though. I didn't get the... Well, I was pretty locked in. No! There's no way. No way. Looks like you've just started complicated. I think so. I think I've overcomplicated things. Instead of starting simple, then complicating. Yes. Yes. I streamed yesterday morning, but I streamed last night. Oh, there we go. That makes sense. Well, what's the simplest way I could start with this then? So, step 1 is we just want to get the body. That's it. Which we already are doing because we're printing body. This just isn't coming out. Extend pulsar collision. And we do... We know that extends. It doesn't synchronize though. Because the collision shape, we can't figure out... Well, I need to figure... I guess that's what it is. So I have to figure out how to synchronize the collision shape's shape. I know the dirty way of how to do it, which would be exporting a variable and then setting that variable, and then in like the process or physics process, setting the collision shape to always be that variable. But that doesn't sound great. Because I think that's just dirty to do. But that's how I could synchronize it. Maybe that's what I try. Is I do try setting it to a variable and then just set radius to that variable. And then the thing they'll be tweening is the value of the variable. Yeah. Not great, but let's try it. Export var radius size as a float 0, 1. We'll do probably in the process pulsar collision dot shape dot radius equals radius size. Don't use delta. And then let's not even tween. Don't even bother tweening right now. We'll just do the we'll just change the size and make it big and small. So collision shape, shape radius. Wait, try collision shape as radius in here. Well, this works. It's just, you can type anything you want in the path text field on the synchronizer. Oh. Oh. Collision shape 3D. Shape, I guess lowercase, shape radius, like that. Unless I have to go all the way down. Pulsar area, then do it. Yeah, pulsar area first. Pulsar area collision shape 3D shape radius. Oh, on change. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. That might be the play. Or maybe it's slash. It might be. We'll find out in just a second. I didn't see it move on the client. Yeah, we're getting errors. So yeah, it has to be, yeah, there is watch changes, pulse area, collision shape, radius not found. Oh, so I probably could do a, can I just find the path here? Copy property path. I don't know if that'll work. No, it did not. So maybe it is pulsar area slash collision shape 3D as shape radius. Yeah, that one seemed to work more. Let's do always for now. Delete that one. Doesn't matter which one I go on. Yep. That worked there. That worked. Good. Okay. So now we have the shape actually synchronizing. That's cool. I didn't know you could do that. That's actually really cool. Okay. So now that we're synchronizing that, Now we just have to figure out why it's not getting the body entered. Body area entered. That's the thing that's not going off now. So we have to figure out why that's the case. Because we're just getting a body. We're not doing any of this. So I may as well just do that. Body entered. The player is a body. They are on layer 2. So we go to the pulsar. We're masking 2. Monitoring monitorable on. We're also synchronizing those on change. Let's keep, maybe the toggle collisions isn't working. So let's just get rid of the ready there. See if that stays on. There we go. Okay, so it is the toggle collisions then. That's not working. So then if I go here, pick this one up, we should see a print happen. Interesting. It didn't. Let's try it on the host though. On the host, it should definitely work. Did not. But we saw it happen on themselves. Okay. So that's telling me that maybe on body entered is too slow of a function and we need to get overlapping bodies instead. Because we did get it when we first spawned in. Here, we got the character body. Area entered, area entered. So we did get that. But then when we actually expanded out the area, made it bigger and smaller, we didn't get it. So maybe when we expand it, I'm just gonna say that. Yeah, I think it's too slow. So what we'll do is on this tween interval, right after we expand it, yeah, over a split second, right? It's not something you want to do. So we'll tween it. We'll make a new function to get overlapping bodies, and then do that from there. And then we can shrink it back. 9 out of 100 games, an explosion like this, it's just the sphere. You don't make it shrinking grow. An actual literal physical wave or explosion. Yeah, that's another whole part that I was thinking is, do we just leave the shape size massive and then that's it? And you just toggle it on and off? That might even be the better play. We just leave the big shape size, toggle it on and off. Because there's no need for it to actually expand, is there? I guess the original thought was because then it gives the players a more visual cue of like hitting when the waves go out. It's time, so like it expands with the waves. So you as the enemy holding the flag could in theory outrun it. That's kind of where the thought process came from. But maybe that's just unnecessary, overcomplicated. How many power-ups will you add? I want to add quite a bit, like a nice variety. I don't know exactly how many though. So instead of body entered, see if that works. Okay. Overlapping bodies. Overlapping bodies. That's gonna constantly print out us though. This is actually not gonna be readable at all. We need to do this. We'll do a func get body get enemy. Holy moly. Bodies. And then we do for body in pulsar area dot get overlapping bodies. Dr. Squibbly! Squibby! Is this Godot I see? It is indeed. It is indeed. Var. Holy typing. Array. Oh my lord. I could keep making an array in a physics process. Yeah, that's what I do. Yes, that's what I do actually. Enemies. Then I do for body in if body.team to player.team continue else enemies dot append body, and then we do print. Actually, let's just return that. Enemy bodies. Try that out. What kind of game are you making? We are making a multiplayer capture the flag with grappling mechanics in space. We just made a demo area because we have the game like 80% done. So now we're on to the adding more stuff to it. So, oh my lord. There we go. There we go. Get up there. Okay, all blank arrays, good. So we have like power-ups and stuff, like an orbital strike cannon, position scrambler, and then this one, the pulsar emitter that we're working on, which, okay, that worked. I saw it flip out, so that did work. What about here? It should flip out. Yep, there it goes. Good. Okay, so that does work. It is on the body entered. That's the problem, is the body entered. From the looks of it. Okay, but yeah, let me show. I can actually show you the game real quick, what it actually looks like. We did get it working on Steam. Pretty cool, pretty nifty. Oh, I have a. Let me turn off collision shapes though, because it looks ugly. Ugly. Boom. Boom, boom. Here we go. So we got a nice little settings menu where you can like go down, you can adjust things, it saves, all that fun stuff. Host, private, join, and we're just doing eNet right now because I don't have two computers. Start, but it does work on Steam. The idea is you're also going to be able to customize the lobbies as well, which is going to be pretty neat. But yeah, this is what you do. You just go around, you pick up a flag, the enemy can then yoink that flag from you. Ooh, hello. Where's my cursor? Oh, that's the wrong instance. Oh well. Boop. And you can yoink it, capture it. Then there's a bunch of power-ups and stuff. And we grab like this one, which is the this one is the orbital strike. So if you see up here, there's a big satellite. And then what we can do I want to open up this window. There we go. What we can do is we can call down an orbital strike beam, which goes and then boom, kills the enemy. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah. Then we have like other little ones like a position scrambler. It sends them to a random position, which is this guy. And if you watch the red guy, boop, stuff like that. So that's the idea of the game. Up and up. Yeah. All right, let's close that out. Let's see here. Very cool. Thank you. Okay. We can get the enemy bodies now. So what we'll do is I think what I'm going to do actually is instead of returning an array of all the enemy bodies, I'm going to instead return just a body. We're going to return a player. And we'll say enemy as a player. So then we'll say if body.team is equal to team, and then if body dot is holding flag, continue. If it's not, then else we'll just say body equal or enemy equals body. Like that, and then we return it. So get enemy flag carrier, like that. Yeah. Does the pulsar move the asteroids? Not currently, no. And I don't think we're gonna make it do that because we do have an idea for another power-up, which is gonna be a black hole. And the black hole, the thought of this one is it's gonna pull everything to it. So pull all the asteroids towards it, so it kind of really messes up the map as well. I think that would be kind of cool. I think that would be cool. Yeah. Let's see. So get enemy flag carrier, which is going to return a player. Then what I'll do is we'll say here, let's disconnect this. Disconnect. We're gonna want to do let's do a function to func pulse flag. Delete that, paste that, tab, boom. Okay, and then body. So what I'll do is say var flag carrier equals get enemy flag carrier. Yeah, well, if you have other effects that would interact, then I was gonna say technically you don't even need physics for this because all you need is time plus position. Yeah. I mean, I think physics are just cool to have in general. I think so. We don't even need this flag thing actually, and we don't need a holding flag because we're only getting the flag carrier in the first place, which is sick. So then I need to do do that. Anywhere it says body. Not there. Body. Flag carrier. I should probably return a path though. Yeah. Yeah. So, pulse flag. And then what I'll do here is after this happens, I will do pulse flag. And then I can tween down. Yeah. So then let's do a print flag carrier. Now this is probably gonna have to be an RPC as well, but take it one step at a time. Okay. Boom. Now it's not going to get the body until we have a flag. Grab that. And then we go... Whoa. Okay, no, it's not. Boom. It all breaks. Cool. Get path and base type nil. Okay, so flag path was null. Yeah, so it couldn't get it because we didn't, you can't RPC that out like that. Okay. We'll have to figure that out. Oh, there we go. Let's see. So we want to do... This needs to be a RPC to pulse the flag. So if it's not the server, we return. Only the server is going to do this. On pulse flag, we want to... Pulse flag, not player's server, get enemy flag carrier, but we need to get that from the proper node. So before we do any of this, let's take it again one step at a time and just try to get the flag carrier. So to get this, we need to pulse flag with an RPC. No. That's extending the collision. How are we gonna do that? Let's see. I think this does have to be an RPC though, so then we know who's trying to get this. If it's not the server, maybe we return the node path instead. Instead of returning a body. Get enemy flag carrier can return null. Right. Right. Which is fine. I think that's perfectly fine, because if it's null, then you're just gonna waste the item, and I think that's good. But what we're trying to do is we need to make sure that it's getting the right one in the right instance. So you have your two instances where there's the two players on each one. And we have to make sure we're calling this on the right thing. Something like that. Because right now they're not like synchronized in what they're getting. So I'm trying to figure out how to do that. It's all happening on the server, isn't it? That's the idea, is we want it to all happen on the server and then tell the client what just happened. Right. All these functions are returning if it's not server. Correct. But we still need to, on the server, make sure we're telling. So if we go to the server, we need to make sure we're saying which player is the one that's trying to get the enemy flag. If it's the host or the client. Because right now it doesn't know. So I gotta figure that out. Which means I would probably want to do a get node path with the player and give it the player path. So you do like player path or get node player path dot enemy flag carrier. Which means pulse flag needs to get the... Where did this function actually break? I already forgot. Oh, it didn't break. It was on the pulse flag. It was returning null because it wasn't getting it on the right one. So it didn't actually break. It just was returning null because it was trying to get something from the wrong instance. So we get the flag here. Get the emitter. I use the emitter. And it's giving us null. How does it try to get something from the wrong instance? This function only happens on the server screen. That's the part I don't know yet. But we know it's returning null right now. That's all we know. Null. I think because it's the get enemy flag carrier. I almost feel like get enemy flag carrier needs to be a string that we return, and we get the body's path. And this would... So then on pulse flag, flag carrier equals get node, get the path. You're not even getting any enemy in there? What? It's not finding enemy with the flag. It is returning null. Yeah, that's why I had the flag there. So I'm saying if the body is not holding a flag, then we just continue. Then we say enemy equals body. Once we find whatever enemy has it. I guess I could break it. Doesn't matter what you make this function return if the logic in it is finding nothing. Yeah, but the question is, why is it finding nothing? Make sure that's the right Boolean. It should be. Oh, holding flag, not is. Maybe that's what's causing the problem. Holding flag. And that's why I kept returning null. I just was using the wrong Boolean. So I come over here, pick up the flag. So now we are holding a flag. We use the pulse. Still null. Remote. Players. It is holding a flag. Is holding flag synced? Yes. Yes. And we're looking at it right now. That's, oh wait, that's session 2. Yep, nope, still holding it. So we do see it holding the flag on both. But the reason it's not getting it, no, is because it's on a different instance. I think that's what's happening. I think. Doesn't sound right to me. It's holding flag on both screens. Yeah, but then... That's a name right there, Nuke. Holy moly, hello. Welcome in. Pulse flag. I almost think that we need... Let's do this. Hold on. Look at that function. Var enemy as a player. We do for body in get overlapping area or overlapping bodies between a bunch of tweens. That's not waiting for tweens. Oh, does it not? Oh, so I need to do like a tween method. Tween callback. And I could put it here, tween callback. What the heck was it called? Pulse flag. Like that. Same for 31. Tween callback. Toggle collisions dot bind false. It's not supposed to happen all the time, just once in a single frame, right? Yeah. So, because tweens go in order, right? So the tween expands out, it calls the pulse flag, waits 0.5 seconds, tweens back in, and then calls the toggle collision to turn off. If you're calling pulse flag in physics process, It should do a single frame. Or should it pulse the flag every frame it's expanding and shrinking? Ooh, that's a good point. Maybe it should be calling it every time it's expanding and shrinking. Maybe that does make more sense. Yeah. So instead, I need a Boolean, which I can sync. And I take the bool, flip it on before we start the tween, flip it off when the tween ends. Just flipping the collision should work. Right, but I don't want the physics process to just be going off all the time. That's just leaving like a data leak type deal. Yeah, but it's not gonna do anything. Yeah. Because it's not enabled. This is a good point. We'll try it. Just don't tell Mungalo. Oh boy. Oh boy. Mungalo's gonna find out. He's gonna appear and just ream me out for this. For sure. Alright, let's try that. It's okay. The thing that we have to remind ourselves is whose game was it again? What's that super, what the heck was it called? It was like a Kingdom game by Tyroller, Jonas Tyroller. In his game, his code looked disgusting, and he admits it. Okay, that worked. We saw the body. We got to remember that. In his game, his code looked disgusting, but it worked. And that's what matters. Is that the code works. Okay, so pulse flag. Now, this is a lot to do though in pulse flag. Like, that's a lot to call in a physics process. Maybe I only set one variable. I set the flag carrier variable. It only happens if the flag carrier is not null. Right, so what I'll do is, yeah, flag carrier not null, we'll do everything. So if, ooh, flag carrier null, all right, let's try that. There we go. Okay. Why can I not get my other window? There we go. Weird. Grab the flag. Boom. Grab this thing. Boom. Try flag pickup on base object type string. Get node flag path. Yeah. Grab the thing. Boing, boing. Boom. Try flag pickup on base object, rigid body flag. Is that? Oh, wait a sec. That shouldn't be there. That should be on the player, shouldn't it? What? Why is this not anywhere in my game? What? Am I going crazy? Player? Up here. Try. Oh, picked up. I'm just being dumb. Try flag picked up. There we go. Silly naming conventions. Oh, that's fun. I love when I do that. There we go. Alright, and then we go boom, boom. And boom. Reposition on base object flag. What now? Rest position. Typing, typing, typing. I swear. I think I need a typing guy. Boom. Grab the flag. Boom. And boom. Hey! There we go. Now we try it over here. And it's not gonna work. Oh, it did work. Oh, shoot. It did work. Grab you real quick. And then we do it again. And we're getting unlimited errors. That's always good. We like unlimited errors. Boom! Ah! Sick. What are all these errors? Oh, okay. That was intense. Okay, so in the physics process, we do need the Boolean to turn it on and off. Because that's what's caused it's saying monitoring off, and it's giving us a crap load of errors. So what I'll do then is I could just do it in the toggle collisions here, and then we'll say do I want to export this? I think I do. Export var. I don't think I need to sync it. Var is searching. Cool. Is searching is active. Then if is searching. Oh. There we go. Demo room, play. Boom. Ah! There we go. Go get the flag real quick. Boom. Alright, let's get the pulse emitter. And we do boom! There it goes. And we get the pulse emitter again. And we go boom! And we do it again. Boom! Oh, jeez. Okay, so I do need to reduce how much it does it, but it works. And it's working on both, which is huge. Boom! There she blew. Cool. Almost felt like that popped out the wrong player though. Pulsar emitter kind of working. Push. Okay, so now what I can do is test it in the actual game and see if that works. Yeah. Okay. Moment of truth. Does it actually work? Host. Join. Ready. Ready. Start. I have to go. There we go. Let's go get the flag over on B. Oh, there we go. Up. And up. Up. Come on. Up. Up. Oh. Up. Oh, man. I need to definitely make the swinging a little bit better. Oh, I should have got a pulse emitter first. Shoot. Because I don't have the cheat for it yet. And of course, I just fall to my death. I'm not familiar with the do that syntax. The do that syntax? I don't know what that is. What is the do that syntax? There we go. That flag's gonna disappear, isn't it? Interesting, it's not. Huh. Pulsar. Okay, I don't know where it went. Wherever it is, it's not here. But it did respawn, so it fell off. Okay. So I need to, when I yoink the flag, I need to give it a lesser force. Yeah. Yeah. So let's do like vertical speed. That is kind of okay though. Maybe if I just make the travel time longer, like 4 seconds, I think that would work. A little hard to see, but okay. So it seems like our pulsar emitter, though, is indeed working. Cool. Cool. Pulsar emitter working. Bam. Push. Cool. So a little thing that I've been trying to keep track of is how long does it take us to make each power up? My conclusion, it takes about 6 hours per power up. Approximately 6 hours per power up. Approximately. On the long side. On the long side. Which is good to know. So about an entire day of streaming per power up. Yeah. Yeah. But it's good to know. Good to know. Let's see. Which means it would take us, what, a little over a month to make 30? Not that we're gonna make 30, but. Very good to know. So, next up. At least you're not making mini games anymore. That's true. That's true. At least we're not making mini games. Kavino, how are your legs feeling? A little tired. A little tired. How are your legs feeling, Cam? All right, let's see. Better. Good to hear. Power-ups. So we do also need a lot more visual stuff for... Oh. Wait, that's big. Make power-ups yoinkable. That's kind of massive. Howdy, CSLR. Taking some pain meds? Tell me you're a baby without telling me you're a baby. Don't even touch that? Don't start on that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What do you mean? What do you mean? You don't think yoinkable power-ups is a good idea? It's just basically using code we already have. Overscope, overscope. That's not overscope. Because we got to keep in mind, realistically speaking, this game, we're not releasing it for at least another 3 months because we need time to market the game. Can't just drop the game and hope it does good. We got to spend the time to actually market it and build up the wish lists. So then Steam's like, oh, this is a good game. Let me push it to other people. And then they go, whoa, this game's so fun. It's so cool. Holy moly. And then Freedom Forge Studios goes, hey, now we can afford to start hiring people. And then we go, whoa, whoa. And then we start. Yeah. Yeah. But I am thinking that, I think that'd be really cool. Let's see. What I'm doing is definitely overscope. Oh dear. What's another thing that we can do then? Oh, this was a big one. Is screenshots. How do we get screenshots of the game? Because yes, we have the screenshot controller, which is a phenomenal tool we developed, but we've never used it in multiplayer. And I wonder how that would look. Because I think it's important to have in-game screenshots. Should just be local, right? Yeah. I guess it would. And just on the other screen, it would like break. Because it freezes the game. That's what it does. Also, if you're curious what I'm doing, I'm trying to blend Godot's actual 3D with this. Dotboard made voxel space renderer in Godot using canvas item shader, basic player controller and GD script, ported code examples to GitHub, mostly as a tech demo. Could be interesting to make a game with. But what does this have to do with your game, CSLR? What does that have to do with it? What are you doing? Literally nothing. Sizzler, Sizzler, Sizzler. Might use it for the Brackies jam though. Oh, so now you're even doing a game jam? Holy moly. Jumping jam to jam, doing things left and right. You gotta focus on the game. Scope in. Zoom in. This is a weekend wildcard project, but I want to do stuff with it. I see. Okay, what we'll do is we'll take the... Oh, we need a model for the pulsar emitter, actually. 3D art. Pulsar emitter model. The next thing we need is... We could work on another power-up. We need better VFX. Countdown on the screen for starting the game. We need animations. And then we just need the lobby customization stuff to work. That I've been pushing off for quite a bit. I am curious about the screenshot thing though. Although, realistically, are we there where we can get screenshots? Probably not. Probably not. At least I don't think that's a good idea yet. Yeah, I don't think so. Join. We have the customization. We know it loops. It goes down. But I need to figure out how to do this better. Ready. Start. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's ready for a screenshot yet. We do need to fix swinging. But how? I guess the question is, how are we going to fix the swinging exactly? Like, what makes for good swinging? It would be this, where... Boom, and you'd go higher based off of... You go higher based off the dot product of your starting position versus your global position. Right? Because the dot's like the angle between. So here, you wouldn't really shoot up very much. But here, you would. Let's try that. We're gonna do messing with grapple. Which I also need a better grappling thing. Better grappling thing. All right, let's see here. So, handle grapple. Do we have the... That pulls the asteroid. So I think what I also need to do here is we have the velocity dot, which is taking our player's velocity dot the direction we're moving, which is the direction to our target location. Is that doesn't seem correct though. The angle between two vectors. So really, instead of doing our velocity dot, I'm gonna try something real quick. I'm gonna do our var swing dot equals our player dot global. Actually, it would be our direction. No, we don't want the direction. We'll just do player global position dot the target location. And then we say then we do var velocity dot equals, or just var, and then I'll say if swing dot is greater than or equal, because it goes to 1, right? 0 is a right angle. Greater than 0 is narrower than 90. Wider. So it is -1 and 1. If it's greater than or equal to like 0.75, then we'll say velocity dot equals I don't know what this would equal. It would be like a 1 or something. We'll just say equals 1. Else velocity dot equals 0.5. Curious to see what that does. That might end up feeling awful. I think I need to change the math there a little bit more though, because we're multiplying that by our direction. I don't think it's the play. Oh, wait a sec. Wait a sec. Am I a mathematician? Whoa. Hold on. Am I a mathematician? There's no way. Yeah. Swing up. Oh, that one didn't work though. Oh, because it has to be greater than 7.5 of that. So if I swing upward, so here it won't. There we go, it drops. Go here. Hold on, I think I might be cooking with this idea. And instead of 0.75, I'll do if it's greater than like 0.5. So like that halfway point would launch us up more. Wait a sec. Spider-Man who? That did feel a lot better. Because now you have the easier vertical too, and it makes more like logical sense. I think so. Holy crap. I just don't know if it's because I'm already good at the game. Maybe. Wait a sec. Fairly Klein, how you doing? Welcome in. I'm messing with the grappling mechanics right now. And I think I just figured out how to make it better. I think so. Let's try to get on top of a platform. Oh. Wait, oh. Boom. Boom. Wait a sec. That might have been... Boom. Ad break, of course. Oh, so awkward. Okay, that might be too much velocity, actually. Maybe we have too much upward. And again, though, that did feel a lot easier. Wait a sec. This is kind of cool. Else 2.5 greater than 6. Huh. I wonder. Play. There we go. Welcome back from ads. Hope they were fun and exciting, entertaining, all the things. But it's going good. It's going good. We are, yes, we're just working on fixing up our swinging mechanic here, because we now have 3 abilities that are all super cool, super usable, and I'm seeing if I can make the swinging feel better. And I think I'm accomplishing it. Dare I say. Dare I say. It's a lot easier to swing upward now, which I think is really good. Yeah, it's feeling a lot better. Yeah. Let's see if I can get up there. Ooh, that one's still a little rough. Nope, never mind. I just swung wrong. Huh. These character bodies, they are. They are character bodies. Yeah. Actually, you want to see something really cool? This one, prepare. Oh my lord. Prepare to be amazed. Ooh, uh-oh. No, never mind. Wait for it. Oh, I missed. Oh, don't watch that. Hang on. We gotta get to like the platform. Oh, and I'm gonna die. What physics engine are you using? We're using Jolt. All right, now prepare to be amazed. Okay, so on the right screen, you see this satellite, right? Just keep watching the satellite. Let me pop over to the other window. There's the satellite. Boom. And here we go. Coolest ability yet. Boo! So good. So cool. So cool. So cool. Rapier's cool too. I heard good things about it. I did hear good things about it. Yeah. Rapier's also cool. I haven't used it. I just know Jolt's better than the built-in. But yeah, that's sick and synced. It is synced, indeed. All of the abilities are all synchronized. So we have that one. We have a this guy that we just did, which is the Pulsar. So basically this one, which I do need to fix, I think I need to fix the visual syncing. But the idea with this is if the enemy has a flag, you use it and then it like knocks the flag out of them, like out of their hand. And then we have the position scrambler over here, where if I use it, boop, they get teleported somewhere random, which is pretty cool. Flag that capture the flag? Yeah, this whole game is capture the flag. It's capture the flag mixed with like, well, the grappling mechanics, and then think Super Smash Bros. Power-ups. So like you got the flag, you can swing it over, and I need to really raise that. And boom, capture it. Railgun win. We could do a railgun. I don't know yet. Let's do this. Stuff between this was newly added. Seems to work better. Let's actually do a region newly added testing stuff. And region. Like that. Goo rope. Yeah, we gotta fix the rope. We gotta fix the rope still. That's a thing I gotta fix. I gotta fix the visuals for it. Specifically. So it seems more like a beam coming out of your chest. Yeah, focus on work. You're right, LT. You're right. We do have plans though for a, let's see, what are my power-ups? I want to do a black hole power-up. Big up, LT. Teleport to the enemy base. That should be pretty easy. We were talking about potentially turning off gravity. The black hole I think would be really cool. But yeah, we're just trying to think of other power-ups and stuff you can do to kind of mess with the player when they have a flag. Where's my take a 5-minute break from work redeem? Take a 5-minute break from work? What do you mean? All we do is work. There's no breaks here. Psh. I'm sitting on like 20 Kavito coins. 20k. Holy moly. Holy moly. All right, so the next thing I need to do, this is the new grappling. It feels better. We need to play test that with some gamers and see if they like that more, if they even notice. I think that would be big. The visuals all seem to work. Yeah. So then what I need to do is what is the next thing I actually need to do? Let's see. Settings. Let's see if the mouse, the problem is, I guess with the mouse sensitivity, the problem here is you're not going to be able to test this. You're not going to be able to test this. I need to make the settings available during a match, which also kind of would blow. Ooh. I didn't even think about that because it doesn't change your mouse. What do you mean? So the mouse sensitivity, you know what the mouse sensitivity is doing. Like you can crank it up all the way, but you won't know until you actually go into a game and then you play. It's like here, that's some crazy sensitivity going on. And then we pop to the other window. Oh, wrong one. Wait, is that not the right window? This window. There we go. And now this is normal. Crazy sensitivity. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus. Yeah, that's but like you can't really know what it feels like. Holy crap. That's some super sensitivity. Yeah, pausing game is a big thing. Well, you can't pause though, because it's a multiplayer game. So, but we do need to be able to adjust sensitivity mid-match. I think that's going to be huge. Because then if like you start the game, you're like, this is way too much, like you're screwed. It's game over. You're not gonna, it's just gonna blow. Yeah, you could hack around it with console commands, like Limbo Console add-on. Exactly, pause menu, but just UI elements. Yeah. I mean, so I'm using console commands actually. I'm using Jitspo's console command thing, and I like that a lot. I think it's really cool. I don't want to put console commands in the like game though, like for the release, because I think that blows. Or not blows, but I don't think it's good. I don't think people are gonna like that. I think a pause menu would make sense, but with the pause menu, I almost think we need to use a separate menu. That is so funny. What's funny? Having a console, not having a console? Like a console command built into the game? When you have takes like that? It's not that hot of a take, okay? We already had my hot takes of the day. That was like a lukewarm take. Hey, I also watched Jitspo. Indeed. But yeah, I think for a pause menu to adjust, be able to adjust your settings. I don't think we want the full settings menu. I don't want my players to be able to type mouse sensitivity 02 in my game. It's not cool. It's not AAA. I mean, it's not AAA. You're right. It's not. It's just eh. My audience is a bunch of Counter-Strike players who live in console and AutoX CFG. Wait, really? They do that? Generally, like, you've never ever played anything except for MMOs. I played Ark Survival Evolved. That had a console. Yeah. Minecraft. You've never cheated money in a sim game? No. Not in a sim game. Not that I can think of. I've done like Gamma stuff on Ark. What else have I done it in? Love diving into game console commands. Do multiplayer games tend to have consoles by default? No. No. You've never ever done anything that a constant online live service PvP game wouldn't allow. No, not really. Not that I can think of. What up, Mitron? But I do think maybe we do, instead of doing a full settings menu like this, we just do our go-to like 2D UI where we'll blur. We can add like a blur texture and then we just have like the settings. You can just put that scene in front of the player. Well, that's the other thing, is I could just do that. But I'm almost thinking maybe I shouldn't. And I just do the blur with like a 2D UI. So in that way they can still kind of see what's going on while they have Escape open. Instead of like having their entire screen filled with this. I don't know what would make more sense. I think visually this would be more appealing to pull up, but mid-match, what would you rather see? And I think I would rather see a blurred screen where I can still kind of make sense of where someone's moving. Can you save that center screen as part of the scene, instantiate the scene blurred in a blurred container in the game? Yeah, I could probably do that. I mean, I already have this saved as a screen, as a 2D scene. This is just a viewport. So yeah, that might make sense. That might make sense. I think so. Don't overthink it. Yeah, we'll go with the blurred scene. It's just gonna be quicker. And if you're mid-match, I think that's gonna be what's more important. So what I'll do here is I'll go into the player and we'll go into input controller and we should have a, oh, we don't have the escape. Okay. So I'll do export var escape, cool, gather inputs, escape equals input dot is action just pressed, and then escape. Boom. Then I need to, I don't really need to synchronize this, do I? I mean, it'd be good to, I guess, just for the sake of syncing. We'll sync it anyways. Escape. On change. There we go. And then what I need to do is in here, we'll do yeah, I'll do it here. It'll trigger a Boolean that would oh wait. Did you break anything yet? No, Ika. But what do you mean break anything yet? We've been making things, building. We finished our thingy. The pulsar emitter. Yeah. So if I do if input controller dot escape, then we're gonna do a open pause toggle pause menu. Mother load. What? Mother load. I want to stop all the other movements though if I do this. So I might need to put this at the top. And then say, let's do this first. Let's do a toggle pause menu. So we'll do, that's the cheat code to spawn in money in The Sims. Oh, is it really? Oh, I could enter a state. That might be, yeah, maybe I do a pause state. And then that way I can just enter the state. So that way we don't get the movement inputs. Yeah, I think that'll be the play. So we'll do a Boolean for is paused. And then we flip that. You are paused. No, I'm not. What do you mean? What does that even mean, you're paused? Cam is insulting me, help. Why is Cam insulting you? Gonna lurk while I console a friend? Sounds good. Layoffs hit Riot Games. Ooh. Yikes. He said, I'm a fixer-upper, whatever that means. Ooh. 10 years there, laid off 30 minutes before the announcement. Yikes. Yikes. That blows. Yeah, Nor, what a fixer-upper means is you got a lot of problems. You got like a think of it like a fun science project where the entire project is broken and you have to rebuild it from scratch, or you have to bring it down to scratch so then you can rebuild it. So it's like a really bad, poorly made science project. That's what it means. Thanks, Kavino. You're welcome. I'm not saying that's what you are. Don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted. I'm just saying that's what it means. Funk. Boom. There we go. I'm gonna go cry for 15 minutes. Wait, why are you gonna cry? There's nothing to cry about. Crying's for babies. I am a champion. I am a champion. No time for losers, because I am a champion. Sure. I like the attitude. Boom. Pause menu. But also, let's get another thing straight here. It's Cam saying that. Are you really gonna take Cam's words of him calling you a fixer-upper? Are you really gonna take that to heart? Cam's words of all people? I mean, sounds a little silly, doesn't it? Background. And boom. Bam. Bam. And we're gonna do... Alright. We have ads playing. We'll chuck on the words, heading to level 3. Yippee. And then when we come back, we will continue with this pause menu. Boom, bang. I'll be right back real quick. Then when I return, pause menu stuff. Yeah. Boop, boop.
I've returned. Oh my lord, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you.
Alright, finish out these words. Bling. Flow? Not really. We just don't have enough people doing it. Gling. Oh, I unlocked. Awkward. Bing. Don't break your vocal cords. Me? Oh, that doesn't break my vocal cords. I was talking in my real voice. Break your vocal cords. Crazy. Crazy. My brain isn't braining. Can't form English words. Those were all words. But I showed you. English is stupid. You're stupid. Boom. All right, let's see. Pause menu. Mouse. Oop, mouse. I am not. Oh. Okay. Let's go into... I can at least speak something else than English. I can speak something other than English as well. Boom. Let's see. I'm gonna open up the shader for, yes, please talk to me. I'm talking to you right now. What do you, I'm confused. I think Gallant Golf had it. Go shaders. In English. Hello, Nor. This is me talking to you in English. I'm very confused. Lur. Copy. And then we go boom. Paste. Bam. I've just ordered a calzone pizza. What? A calzone pizza? Those are two opposite things. Need to spoil myself. But a calzone is a pizza that's like folded in half. But it's literally the same thing. Yeah, but a calzone's a pizza folded in half. So how do you have a calzone pizza? Is it a pizza with a calzone on it? Just like a double pizza sandwich? Kind of sounds pretty fire, actually. Take two pizzas. Let's do a shader texture. Or it needs to be a... What does it need to be again? An image? No, it's on a color rec, not a texture rec. That's why. Don't make it difficult, Kavino. Like chai tea. What? Point is, I need to spoil myself. Gotcha. People say redundant stuff. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Quick load. Blur. Oh. Nifty. This is a fancy blur. Sick. This actually could be sick. Wait. Hold up. This could be really cool. We don't need the shadow. Rect size. Wait, what's shape type? Oh. Fancy. Our rect size is... I'm stopping smoking too, giving up the Mary Jane. On day 2, wish me luck. Let's go. That's great news, Sammy. That's great news. Mary Jane, eh? Yep, I'm Mary Jane 7 months ago. That's awesome. I'm too smooth brain for this. What do you mean you're too smooth brain for this? My goal is not to be addicted to anything. It's a pretty good goal. I think certain addictions are kind of good. I like getting addicted to work. That's a good goal. Get addicted to work. I like the blue. .5. Get addicted to progress. Get addicted to life. I'm addicted to life. Woo, yeah, let's go skydiving. There you go. There you go. Yeah. The folds in my lobes have disintegrated. Well, the addiction is caffeine now. Same, but I've even switched from coffee every day to tea. Reducing the caffeine. I like caffeine. I like caffeine. Try like, we'll go back to 0.2. What is node size? Shadow color, outline color. I need to mess with the gradient more though. Oh, I see. So that's the full. That's the upper. Like that. That's just how intense the color is. There we go. I don't think I have addictive tendencies. I'm more of a tendency to try out stuff and never do anything with it ever again. Oh, I definitely lean more on the addictive side. Yeah. I tend to get very addicted to things. Very addicted. Yeah. It's a blessing and a curse. Blessing and a curse. Let's see. So I can pull that up. Okay. And then I'm gonna do, so hungry, this is gonna be a good calzone pizza indeed. Like I've smoked, then I stopped, and now I throw up every time I smoke. Smoke enters my nose. That's crazy. I mean, good on you, but that's crazy. Copy. Actually, I smoked for one day, one evening. And you puked? Gross. Only afterwards. Really? That's kind of, wow. Wow. Ooh. Yes. Copy. And if I do, and then I go like this. And then I remove that. And do what I wanted it to do. That could have been because I also drank a lot of alcohol. I think that would explain it more. Dare I say. Dare I say. Why are you so dark and not blurring things? Huh. So I think what I need to do here is, oops. Why does it look so white now? Oh. I think I need to take these settings and then put them in manually. I think so. Only that one time. So good at web dev that I actually got tired of it for now. Interesting. Interesting. I feel like the better I get at something, the more like into it I get. If that makes any sense. Been too many good feelings. It's boring now. I've ascended. You've ascended beyond web dev, I see. I need to figure out how to, what I could do here is actually visibility, ordering, bring it up. Oh. Interesting. Huh. The blur. I can't just slap this over the blur. Huh. A little problematic. Okay. If I just change the background, I don't think that would do anything. We kind of tried that. Unless I do it again. Oh, yeah, but then unless the pause menu needs to go up. No, that doesn't even do anything though. 5 hours, I'll cross 72-hour mark. No smoking. People say it's smooth sailing after that. Yeah, I'd say it's relatively smooth sailing. I wouldn't call it full smooth sailing because that kind of leads on like, oh, you'll never deal with it again. But it's much, much easier. Much easier. Like, you'll still hit a rogue wave on the sea every now and then. It's not been that hard this time. That's awesome. That's phenomenal. How do I fix this? Oh. Interesting. That's why. Because this is a Node 2D. Oh, nuts. Am I gonna have to make this local? Oh, then there's a camera on it too. I need to remove that. I think I need to make this local. Shoot. Why? Explain why. Because there's things I need to delete in it, because it wasn't set up for this. It was set up for being a viewport item. And so I don't need like most of the stuff in here. There we go. Yeah. That's why. I needed this to look like this. Because it had a camera on it. It had, it was a Node 2D, and it was, the way it was overriding wasn't working. Yeah. That is why. But it's good now. And it's fine. It's just a visual. The actual settings and stuff we're going to be changing. So it shouldn't be bad. Yeah. Okay. What we'll do here is pause menu. So now I can hide it. Boom, 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 boom. Beautiful. The entire pause menu is going to be ignore. Save. Now what I need to do is can I also remap my controls? That's going to be something I want to add. Yes. Yes. I would like to do that. Specifically for a Steam release, I need to remap my controls. Don't worry, we'll do it. There's two things I want to do for the Steam release. I want, because I can't with QWERTY. Oh, you don't need to worry about QWERTY. I've set it up so it's all based on the physical key location. So your typical WASD would translate to your weird WASD. Not WASD, but like the positioning of WASD. Whatever those are on your keyboard. Yeah. Yeah, QSZD. Yeah. So when you move using those keys, it'll just, it's the physical key location. Yeah, so no need to worry about that one. But I do want to get it set up so you can use this game with a controller. And that's why I'm setting the menus like this, is so you can use a controller as well. I think that would be really cool. It's going to be harder with a controller, but yeah. Will you buy me a controller? If we get 50,000 wish lists, then yes, I will buy you a controller. I'll buy you a really nice controller. A GameSir RGB controller. Yep. All right, let's see here. I think I'm gonna add a script on the user interface. Yeah. There we go. So I need to get the nodes. And we'll do... Okay, so I'm gonna set it up just like we do with our other menus. Let's do it this way. We don't need the button pushing. We just need move highlight. So I can do inputs. Move highlight is what I need though. Vongo comes in an hour early, shows up 4 hours and 52 minutes late. Holy moly. How does that work? Second, I was sleeping. Congratulations on second, gamer. Someone mentioned drinks? No, nobody mentioned drinks, Cam. Not a single person. Highlight row as a VBox container. Boom. Sleeping in the middle of the day. Yeah, that's crazy. So no shots right now? No, Cam, no shots right now. Thanks, Kavino. Crazy, no one else was here before Bongo. Yeah, it is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Let's see. Selected option. Int. And then moving up. Homeschool people are a weird breed. Are they? I mean, I could do what I did Saturday again, of going to sleep at 7 a.m. That's not a good idea. I'm not homeschooled, so I'm normal. Definitely not. Definitely not. Definitely not. I can confidently say that. And listen, maybe it's not a bad thing to not be normal. Normal's boring. Normal is you're in debt, you get divorced, you're just kind of cruising through life. That's what normal is. I strive to not be normal. Can't imagine being Vongo's age and sleeping in the middle of the day. Crazy, right? Wait, I'm getting divorced without being married? No, it's once you do get married, then it's normal to get divorced. Assuming normal means you are 50% in the bell curve. Normal. I strive to not be in there. All right, so move highlight. Cool. Wait, Kavino, you asked me to marry you? No, absolutely not. I got these things called standards, Cam. Standards. I got standards. Region end, or end region. Boom. Got him. And listen, Cam, I'm already married. See the ring? Married to Freedom Forge Studios. The best game development studio on the planet. known for making top tier games such as Realm Rapture. Nor do you have standards asking for a friend. I'd school from 8:30 to 15:30, homework from 1600 to 1700, dinner afterwards. Did volleyball practice till 21. Dang. Get him! This dynamite disco daddy. What? Plus Cam's girlfriend would be upset. Probably, maybe. Actually, maybe not. I don't think so. I don't think so. Because again, she's just a friend. Just a friend. So I don't think she'd get angry. Just a friend. Just the normal amount. The normal amount of standards. Yeah, sounds like you're out of luck, Cam. Awkward. So, where do I define? Define? Holding. Oh, compared to the normal amount? Extremely normal. You know, I'll teach you to live a little bit. I already live pretty good. I'm pretty happy. Pretty content. Content, I'd say. What do you think the normal standards are or should be? Extraordinary. That's my answer. Boom. That's a pinned message. Boom. Soon I'll start delivering again. Too much snow now. Makes sense. Oh, my bad. No sweat. I live good. My brother chopped the top of his fingers off earlier. I guess who never restocked their first aid kit in like 4 months with me telling them to. Yikes. Yikes. How do you manage to do that? Progress bars. Is the V-Box. Progress bar is the V-Box of buttons. Yeah, options, buttons, options, buttons. Okay, that's progress bars. Is buttons V-Box. Progress bars is buttons V-Box. Progress bars, buttons V-Box. Ready var progress bars as V-Box equals. Go. I meant I class with a knife. You what? What? Also discovered 14-year-old me was neurotic and so much more driven than 24-year-old me. I'm not more driven. I mean, I'm not more driven, at least, but at least more active. Interesting. Interesting. I think I'm definitely, I know I'm definitely far more driven than I was previously. I've always had that like drive in me, but what do you think normal standards are, Cavino? I don't even know. For me, not. No. Deleted Eagle's message. That's a good one. That's a good one. We want the hold timer. And the highlight timer. Like so. Actually, there. Ready var hold timer as a timer Old timer. On ready var. Highlight. What up, Goob? Timer. As a timer. Equals highlight. Oh. Highlight timer. Weird that it didn't autocomplete. Value increasing is a bool. Value increasing. Bool. Value change SFX. We don't need to worry about the sound effects yet. Boom. There we go. I still have grown people in their 60s saying that number on the phone to me at work. Yikes. Yikes. It's my main one. I'm missing everything. Holy moly. Honesty. Yes. Honesty. Okay, so we can move the highlight. We can change the option value, which is also going to set all of our sensitivities and all that. We need to do the initial setting as well. Yup. That's my second. Boom, boom. Let's see. Okay, so I need the set initial progress, where I need to get the actual bars and go from there. Boom. And we'll do ready var mouse sensitivity bar as a progress bar. It's a texture progress bar though. Yeah, it is. Boom. Ooh. I gotta figure out which one's which. Setting screen. Okay, div 1. Could just do this. Just snag these and then I'll fix it. Because it's just minus a couple things. Boom. Boom. Bam. Obviously this isn't right. Boom. And then options parent is a thing. But it needs to go pause menu. Pause menu slash options parent. Like that. I'd say though those ones I'd add responsibility, but I guess a lot could fall under personality. It is mainly about being on the same wavelength. Did you Google it? Internet is on my side. No, I did not. No, I'm trying to remember. Are you vegetarian? What is going on here? Oh, good personalities. That's not very descriptive. Google it or I'm making you walk. Wow, haha, that's so funny, Ika. I just Googled it on my other screen. Wow. Moin moin, Nojul. Moin moin. How are you doing? Let's see. And we'll do a func ready. Set initial bar progress. Enjoy walking. What do you mean? Ika, I looked it up for you. Okay, you're right. I did lie. I lied. I didn't look it up. I'm not looking up that nonsense, that brain rot. Oh, the jiggle screen. Didn't see that coming. Jiggle screen? There's no jiggle screen. What do you mean, jiggle screen? When you Google it? Oh, I didn't even see that. It jiggles now on Google? Oh. Cheers to the Cam, don't. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Hey, get in there. There we go. Conrad started it. Kimchi fried rice with an egg, soup with cheese, toasty, pasta with no meat. Crazy. That was a long stein of beer. Cam, it was just a normal stein. I don't know what you took 2 sips and it was gone. How's that feel? Ika, I'm not gonna give you the satisfaction of telling you how this feels to walk. No, I'm not gonna tell you. Yeah, but Conrad made it drag out. I should have had it downed in a minute. Cam, if you had that downed in a minute, you would have been on the floor, and then we would have had to carry you. No, I wouldn't. Where's the leader? It was just it was like a normal like glass. That was it. It was a normal glass. Normal glass. That was it. But he's Scottish. He's Scottish. Germany was bad. My liver wasn't ready. Kids these days. We do half-liter parties. Only half-liters of beer are served. Yeah, Cam would be dead. Like, actually, like, imagine someone having their first sip of beer and like what that does to them. That's basically Cam. Let's see. Actually, I think there's a picture in Cam's Chronicles. Change value option. And then move highlight. What else do I need to do? I got several pictures. Young Cam. I need on timer timeouts. Boom. I thought he could handle more beer. No. I'm a bit disappointed in Cam. Yeah, no, it is. He cannot handle his liquor. It wasn't even liquor. It was a beer. Can't handle it. So every time he says, I'm Scottish, that's why I laugh. Because it means nothing. Yeah. And see, now he's trying to compensate, but we all know. I almost think maybe he's just lying. Maybe. Timeout, connect, on, hold timer timeout. Nearly went home in ambulance. Listen, Cam, there's nothing embarrassing about being a lightweight, okay? Nothing embarrassing about it. It's just when you try to say you're not, that's the part. That's the part about it. If you just own it, like that's, hey, that's good. Good on you. Means you get to spend less money. Okay, so that should work. Now I need to do the inputs for this as well. Yeah. Go big or go home. Don't mix so much. If you stick to one type, you will survive better. Facts. Facts. Also, don't be careful of the sugary drinks. Sugary drinks will dehydrate you faster. Not great. Or just drink lots of water. Like in between, you go drink water, drink water, drink water, and you just keep going back and forth. Also helps your pacing as well. Don't give it to peer pressure of stupid people. Nor, do you know who you're talking to? Do you realize who you're talking to there? Yeah, now I just need the inputs. How am I gonna... How? I guess I could... Even though I'm trying, there's no way anyone can convince me to do that. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do an unheld input on this actually. And the reason I'm gonna do it this way is because we're gonna turn off the physics process. So we won't be getting our physics process stuff anyways. Yeah. And then all of this is actually going to be like dumbed down dramatically. Yeah. So let's do this. Boom. Lots of stuff broken, but that's fine. Hold button down is kind of important though, because that's what's changing the timer, isn't it? Yeah, it is. So I'll have to do it here. Copy. And then we'll go boom. I also gain respect for my colleagues for still showing up at work the next day. That's good. That's good. Okay. We don't need push button. We don't need this. So I need to say, we're actually going to do the input event instead. Need to do the input event. I need to determine which input event we're doing. So I guess I could just say it as a string. String. If button equals left or right, up or down, else left, right, up, down. Don't need the push. So it stops the timers there. Now on the input events, we're gonna say Left. Oopsies. Left. Wait, what? Oh, released. Okay. Left. Right. Up. Down. Select. Oh, interesting. I don't even have a use case for select right now. I didn't even think about that. Huh. Guess I just don't even need that then. And I don't need the mouse either. So we're just gonna delete this. I'm just gonna go if. Like so. If I had to work the next day, I would have had like 5 beers, call it a night, max 1 a.m., pleasantly go to work next day. Yup. Yeah, but it's their fault for booking the staff party on a Thursday night? Nope. Is it the decisions you make that are It is the decisions you make that are blatantly stupid. It's a thing called maturity. Getting better with age, you know? Cam will get there. I believe in Cam. To be fair, I am mature when I have to be. Yeah, that's the thing though. It's like there goes a level where it's like you can talk, like your default state is off, and then as you get older, the default state turns on, and you can always toggle it off when need be. So it's kind of like, which one's the default state? And I found that happens a lot when just over time. Always mature in work-related situations? Yeah. And that's part of the maturity, though, is knowing when to toggle it on and off. It's the skill set there and learning about that. Is when you can toggle it on, when you toggle it off, that kind of stuff. I was still polite. I mean, that's good. That's good. Yeah, that's a must, yeah. Okay, so what I need to do now is, I think this will all work. I just need to get in the interface, we need to get the pause menu. On ready var as a control. Weird that it doesn't auto get it. Become arrogant. Become arrogant when you're drunk. You should not drink. Yeah. That's why I got the one-on-one meeting with my boss about my performance, and just everyone has one freebie at the staff events. That's not good, Cam. That's so not good. You already gotta talk about it. Oh god. Oh god. He's a mod. Then he followed up saying he put the colleagues that dared me to do the wine and the shot. Apparently, he's nearly put them in the hospital. Huh. But they did to you, I've done to them. Interesting. It's a very interesting leadership style, I would say. Let's see. So I need to, My boss really doesn't want to be a team leader. Ah, I see. Move highlight. That's fine. Hold button down, change option values. Hold the timer. These are all the input actions. So then on escape, we just say save, pause menu, hide, and then we'll do player dot on pause menu, actually paused, false. We need the player. Two student jobs ago, I worked at a place where they also hold a big Christmas work party. There were two people extremely drunk. The whole work floor gossiped about it for a month straight. Very depreciating. No fun words were said about these people. Yeah. I've seen like similar situations for sure. Yeah. Turned up an hour and a half late today because I fell asleep on the bus. Yikes. I don't like gossip. I am not a fan of the getting drunk at work events thing. Facts. The way they talked about these people was insane. Talked about them like they forgot they were people. Yup. It's almost like, I don't know. I've always seen if you respect yourself, then more people will start to kind of naturally respect you. Because it's really hard to respect someone who doesn't respect themselves. Just from what I've noticed. In the zone. Interesting. Let's see. So that is there. User interface, selected option in, moving up, value increasing. And then what we need to do here is what? Value increasing is a bool. I would like to kindly remind you that gossip like that doesn't happen when people they're gossiping about are anywhere near. Facts. Big facts. So now on the player, I need to say a var paused. Holy moly. Bool false. There we go. And then we do in the physics process. Actually, let's do a setter. Set value. And then paused equals value. And then we can do dot. Is pause, please be consistent. Yes, Mr. Foolbox. My apologies. My bad. Is paused. There we go. Now I gotta fix it over here though. Is paused. That was bad in Germany. You should have seen me the 1st of February. Dear God, I don't want to. I nearly spoke up about it. So they started gossiping again because it's just hateful and shouldn't gossip like that. Agreed. All right, so when we hit escape, we hide the pause menu. So I could do, when we do the setter, dot pause menu dot visible equals is paused. Try that out. And then here we do if is paused, return. The moment of truth. Did that work? That's the question. Turn that. Host, private, join, fake, ready, start. And it all broke. Highlight timer on a null instance. Okay. Why is highlight timer highlight hold timer? Now it's gonna work. Fancy UI. Oh, full box. There's a lot more fancy stuff than just that. Woohoo! Wait till you see our orbital strike beam. Orbital strike. Now that's fancy. That's fancy. Thanks for coming to my daily TED Talk. Thank you for sharing your daily TED Talk. Yep. Let's go. Oh God, it's showing. There we go. Okay, we're good. Oh, I messed with the sensitivity. Escape. Oh, I broke it. Oh dear God. Hold on. Everything's broken. Everything's not good. Okay. Escape. It's not showing. It's not showing. Do I have to get a steak? I would love steak right now. Are you offering? Oh my, whoa. Okay, my sensitivity's crazy. Crazy right now. Oh my God. Okay. Nope. Escape. Why is escape not working? Go to the player. Oh. I know why. Toggle pause menu. I didn't make it do anything yet. Is paused true? Or equals the opposite of is paused. Thinking. Now it's gonna work. First try. Beautiful. No, Cavino, I will get you Chick-fil-A in Boston. That is my friend's. Oh, you're gonna get me Chick-fil-A? I mean, have I ever talked about how great you are, Cam? How amazing? That is, whew. That's the secret to my heart, by the way, is if you ever want to win me over, Chick-fil-A. That's the secret. Oh, I can't get off the pause menu. Oh, crap. We're just gonna let him sit there for a second. W. W. Misty comes out of nowhere. Never had Chick-fil-A. Miss Box says I should have it, but also that I shouldn't have it at the same time. Yes, she is very, oh my gosh, very correct. Because it's really good. It's also not the healthiest technically, but it's worth trying at least one time. Or a lot of times. It's very, very good. Very good. Yeah. Sorry, I'd like to retract my statement. Apology accepted, Cam. I don't think we have Chick-fil-A here. No, you don't. I heard they're expanding out to the UK though. So why? Yeah, UK's getting one. Let's see what's happening here. So it's doing the opposite, and I think that's because is paused. Oh, that's why. because we have the setter doing it. Should mention more their, let's say, extreme opinions. It's not even like Chick-fil-A. It was the owner, but even then, like, despite his opinions, he still like hires and supports everyone. And that's the thing that leaves me in like a grounds. I don't know what to call it. Oh, interesting. Now I'm not getting my mouse. Oh, because I have no mouse sensitivity. There we go. Oh, what the? When I press escape again. When the first Burger King opened here, it tastes sad. Yeah, Burger King's not great. This is weird. It's like toggling on and off right now. I press it one time and it flips. I think what I need to do is I'm doing something really bad. Let's see. I think I'm not going to do the setter. I think that's confusing things. Never ever been one ever again. That's it. Yeah. Burger King's, it's okay. It's okay. And then we need to say user interface dot pause menu dot visible is paused. Let's try that. And then when I press escape here, I'm gonna say hide or pause menu hide. Yeah. I don't think I've been to many other fast food chains. Most of them disgust me anyways. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, now it's gonna work first try. I pray, I hope. Please. Post private, join. Fake. Boom, boom. Start. Okay. No, it does not. Look at this. I press it. Enjoy Belgian fries more. I do like Belgian fries. Good night, Cam. Sleep well. Yeah, why does it flip? It's like flipping on and off. I wonder if we're still getting our input event. Like the physics process isn't stopping and it's just getting this input controller still. If is paused, return. That's really strange. Because it should just stop. You should come to Belgium next time you're in Europe and you can eat real Belgian fries from a fritter. That would be pretty cool. I wouldn't be opposed. Although I don't know the next time I'm going to Europe. Maybe next Godot Fest. It depends. It's kind of expensive. Chat, what do we think about the best mode ever, greater than Glorp? What? Is paused. And then when we toggle it, toggle pause menu. Let's do this. Print. Escape pressed in physics. So then it will do the toggle, which is paused is equal to the opposite, or just is paused equals true. We'll do that. Equals true. And then in here, we'll say, oh, I know why this is happening. Because we need to say, var is paused here as a bool equals false because we're getting these unhandled inputs. And we need to say if is paused return. Because it's trying to get the inputs as we're moving. And that's why it's flickering so much. Yeah. Yeah. And then we say is paused false. Here. Come back into the player for toggle. And we do user interface dot is paused equals true. I need to make this cleaner, but I just want to make it dirty first. What up, Nor? Boom, boom. Bam. Host. Private. Join. Fake. Ready. Start. What up, Vongo? That's my name. Feel free to try to wear it out. As an American, before you knew me, what did you think of Belgians? I didn't. I don't really think of anything. Like, what's the view of non-European of Belgium? I don't think anyone in the US thinks about like what other countries are like as much as Europe thinks about what other countries are like. That's something I've noticed a lot of from streaming is like, at least the people I'm around, no one cares where you're from. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't matter. Like, that's the last thing on our minds. Like, the very last thing. It's like, during small talk, you might go, oh, where are you from? It's like, oh, I'm from wherever. It's like, oh, that's cool. But no one actually cares as much as what I've noticed here. So, no, there's really no thinking. Yeah. We have strong opinions on our neighboring countries for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I've definitely noticed that a lot. But no, not in the US. We don't really think about, at least the people I know I've talked to and met, we don't really think about it. There must be stereotypes. Not really. I mean, the stereotype of France is they like baguettes. That's all. Italy, they like Italian food. We really don't we don't think about anyone at all. What up, Starvino? Star. I am a bright shining star, aren't I? But yeah, no, we don't really think about anyone. What up, Mandy? How you doing? Insane. Is it? I don't think so. You don't think about anyone. I mean, okay, we don't think about their country and be like, oh, they're from this country? Ooh. Like, no one cares. If you have a cool accent, it's like, oh, that's cool. If you say you're from Belgium, it's like, okay, that's cool. I don't think anyone really cares. Not as much as what I've seen. Yeah. Yeah. Doing okay. Just okay. Not great. Not phenomenal. Iki, and the rest constricken. What? America. Yeah, no, we don't. Yeah. I don't really think about anyone. And we think, like, in terms of, like, their country of origin. Okay, so I need to figure out a better way to do this. Well, I'm sad. Oh. Don't be sad. Be glad. Turn that frown upside down. Yeah. Print escape pressed in UI. Bam, bam. Let's see here. Still walking, are we? Oh shoot, I've been walking for 35 minutes. Yeah, I am. Let me stop walking. I'm focused on trying to fix this. Ika. Oh. Okay. Huge just Cavino. Oh, hugs. I heard that it's huge. I was like, you call me fat, Mandy? What's going on here? Huge. Okay. Pressed in UI. We're pressing it in the UI. But it's not going away. And we're not pressing it in physics. But it got pressed in the UI as well. Copy. Paste. Paste. Do I really have to do this? I guess so. Like that. Gonna go shower and sleep. Don't do them at the same time, but have fun. Have a great night. Don't drown. Yeah. Oh no, I'm not gonna say that. I read it as huge. Let's see. Escape pressed in UI. And we're pressing it, but it's hiding the pause menu. Or it should be. Pause menu. Try that out. Host, private, join, fake, ready, start. Okay. Escape. Oh, it got double pressed in UI. Interesting. Pressed in UI. Pressed in UI. And we're pressing it in UI, but it's not hiding. I wonder... Escape. Pressed in UI. Huh. Yeah. This is very weird. Escape. I don't know what's going on here. I think it's because I have to... Oh, know what I could do? I could just do the input controller instead. I think that's going to be the better play. And then I'll have to capture it in the physics here. Because, again, the host is the thing that's doing everything. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I know what to do. It's going to be a bit of more work, but that should be fine. So I'll do a export var input controller as an input controller. Grab that in the UI, assign it. Boom. And then what I'll do is I will do go back to the player, and I need to say do the inputs in the physics. Weird. Very weird. I don't know why OBS just like crashed and then came back. So input controller is what I need to get. Yikes. Cavino, what would you do if you were a snail? Probably eat leaves. Roam about. Yeah. Probably what I would do. Funk. Physics. Physics? No. Process. And then inputs. Then we do if input controller dot movement's a vector too. How am I gonna do that? Controller, movement, get vector. I guess I just do UI up, down, left, right. Export var UI up. Export var UI down. Export var UI left. Export var UI right. And then I'm charging my tablet, but it's dying faster than it's charging. Ooh. Yuck. UI inputs. And then I'll do UI up. Input is action just pressed. Forward. UI down. Input is action just pressed back. UI left. Input is action just pressed left. UI right. Input dot is action just pressed right. Do it that way. And then need to synchronize those. Up. Can I do all? Oh, I can't do multiple. UI up. Down. Left. And right. Flip these two on change. There we go. And now I can do in the user interface, input controller.UI up. Oh shoot, but I need a press and release. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, that's gonna be fun. I need to think about that. Because we need the release in order to stop the timer, so you can press and hold to scroll. Oh, okay. Okay. Pause menu, work in progress, need input events for input controller, pressed and released. Commit this. There we go. Boom. Save that. And then what we're gonna do is go to our input controller, and you need to do press. Oh, oops. Pressed. Take these, copy, paste. released UI inputs to UI pause inputs. And then here I'll do pressed. And then I need to do copy, paste, released, like so. Let's just move it so it's press release, press release. That way it just looks better. Easier to read as well. Down, enter, left, then right, like that. Cool. So now we need to go back to the synchronizer. 1, 2, 3, 4. Add input to sync, input controller, and then we go pressed, and we go released. I guess we're doing all pressed first. UI down pressed, UI left pressed, right pressed, and then up released. You're boring. Thanks, situation. Yeah, I'm kind of locked in right now, doing just like really boring stuff. My brain's kind of going numb from what I'm doing right now. I'm just kidding. No, I completely agree with you, man. I really do. This is like truly boring but necessary stuff we gotta do. UI right. Boom. Want to see a reaction? Oh no, I completely agree. Completely agree. But, you know, sometimes in game dev, you gotta do really boring stuff. That's just how it goes. Everything has some boring aspect to it. Some. Situation's a reaction vampire? Oh. Interesting. Let's see. Boom. Alright, so now input controller up pressed. elif input controller UI up released. elif input controller dot UI down pressed. elif input controller dot UI down released. And I know this looks so bad, but it's just how you do it. Controller dot UI left. elif input controller released. elif input controller dot UI left release. Oh, right pressed. Add a space here. And then we need still getting cravings, but not as painful as before. Yeah, it's gonna keep happening for, at least for me, it was happening within like it happens years after you quit. Like you still get like a very slight one, but every year it goes down more and more. Boom. Okay. Here we are. And now I need to go here. And we need to do hold button down left. Pressed left. And then we need pressed left, released left. Release left. On day 3, great motivation. Oh, sorry. I mean, I don't want to lie. That's the thing. Like, I don't want to lie to you, because then you're gonna have like false expectations and stuff. That's just the truth of what happens. At least for me. Could be completely different. But for me personally, the feeling still was there. Like, it was like a very minor null craving every now and then. But as long as you got systems in place, then it kind of goes away. And over like more and more, the craving goes away. It's gonna be on right pressed, right pressed, right pressed, and then right unpressed. I get used to new things really quick. That's good. Boom. Right release. There we go. Boom. And then we need up pressed. Okay. Up release. Up released. Is chat dead? Yeah, the stream's pretty dead right now. It's because we're doing super boring work. It's kind of par for course. Par for course. Boom. But, you know, we gotta focus on work. That's the big one. Oh, shoot. I just copied that. Boom. We're still here, just vibing. We're busy. Because fires. So many fires. Always fires. Thank you for your right. Cut that back. And then pressed here. Okay. Vibing. Indeed. Indeed. Okay, now we do this one. Delete all that. And then we go this one. Bam. Woo! Okay. We finished the first part. Ish. Now we need the escape stuff. So what I need to do is cut that, delete this, and then add one more elif. Elif input controller dot escape. Paste. Bam. Bam. Save. There we go. Okay. Now we need in the process, if is paused, return. There we go. Yeah. Which means if I'm doing this in the process anyways, I probably don't need timers. I'll do it anyways. Although, then it's just gonna keep firing, though. Ooh. That's not fun. Let's see. Is pause bool selected option? I need the escape part first. So if we press escape, we save the game. Is paused is false on the player. Is pause. Oh, so if not is paused, return. So then this is pause should be true by default. That gets confusing. Let's do on pause menu and make that false by default. And then if on pause menu, then if not on pause menu, we return. Right? Yeah. If not on pause menu, we return. If we are on it. Yeah. And then on pause menu, false. Like that. Okay. Now in the player's inputs, we need to come back and we go to if is paused, we return. Inputs here, toggle pause menu. Is paused is true. Menu visible. On pause menu is true. Let's try that out. Host private. Join. Fake lobby. Ready. Start. Okay. Escape. Okay. It does skip when I press it. Yeah, it goes really fast because we're on there. If I press escape again, it pressed it twice in the physics. It's not getting rid of it. Yeah, that's gonna be a big fun thing. Pause menu doesn't go away. Boom. Push. There we go. Bam. Save. There we go. I think this is a pretty good place to call it though. So then tomorrow we'll hit up the pause menu stuff. We'll do that. Hopefully we'll be off to the races after that. I think so. So, alrighty folks, we are calling it here today. Walking on out of here. Get it? Because I'm still walking, even though it's been like over an hour walking. Get it? Anyways, spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, I'll catch you tomorrow for, we're probably going to start with fixing this pause menu, get that moving and grooving. Should work great, so then you can start adjusting your mouse sensitivity in the game. Probably take on another power-up. I think that's what we're going to do, is take on another power-up. Otherwise, we just got more like little tiny things we got to keep fixing and all that. Yeah. So, I'll catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. Oh, I'm falling off my treadmill. All right, one sec, YouTube. Boom. Bam. Go to Twitch. Go there. Do this.